Hey everybody, Plushy here, and welcome to the episode 53 of the smobcast. And today we're going to be having a hot take about Autobean. And without further ado, let's find out how good he is in today's meta. I don't know. There you go.
Good job, Plushy.
He doesn't have a 50 battery. Absolutely useless.
Trash.
Yeah, but I do have charge per turn. So a couple days ago, a big thing happened. It's not as big as some would expect, but it's still big. We also have two new rank ups to talk about, and some good stuff. So let's start from the order of least impactful to most, and start with Hektor, because who the fuck cares about Hektor? But hey, he got a buff.
So there's someone out there who really cares about Hektor.
Yeah, I think I have a Hektor friend on my JP account. But
for the longest, sorry.
But
I was gonna say for the longest time I thought the buff was way better than what that actually is. But sorry, you go.
I actually don't even know the buff. I didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's kind of whatever. This is his first buff. He had a tactics buff, and now he has 3-turn NP damage, and then 2 team-wide hits of damage cut. So it's basically 2k HP for the whole team. And then most recent buff was they changed his disengage, and now it's still disengage, except it also increases the party's attack for 3 turns and gives himself 20% charge, which is like, it's okay.
It's a decent change.
It's kind of boring, but it's just like, it's okay.
I thought the battery was party wide, and I was like, oh, that's pretty insane for a 3-star now.
Yeah, that's actually kind of what I wanted them to do. I wanted them to make it like team-wide 10%, then make the heal and debuff cleanse team-wide as well.
I also did see somebody point this out: charisma of defense, no defense.
Charisma.
Wait,
Yeah,
you're right.
no, but hey, it's got a charisma. It's okay. That's actually really funny. They took a disengage and turned it into a charisma instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's kind of funny.
Well, I mean, hold on. Is recovering HP technically defense in a way?
Yeah, it's technically, it's mitigative. It's not mitigative though.
Yeah, but it's reactive, which is it's still I'd call that defensive.
Well, well, part of the logic behind it is usually defensive things are things that prevent you from taking damage or reduce the amount of damage you take. Where
Well, yeah.
with like a heal in the long run, you could see it as that it's not something that it's not like a buff or anything that you can use to reduce the amount of damage you take. It just heals it back.
Not a defensive buff.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, whatever kind of buff, it makes him, I think it makes him handedly better than Romulus, because Romulus's advantage over him was he got his NP easier because he had a 20% battery, and he also like had like a little bit better damage in some situations because of like self-attack buffs, but Imperial Privilege, unupgraded NP, not great. But this other buff, I like this one. Like, I like this character more. Most people don't care about this character. This is an easily forgotten character, but I have Europa grailed on an A, and
Really?
Yeah.
You grailed Buster Marie?
Yeah, I also grailed Arts Marie, the second
Oh,
Arts
no.
Marie.
Oh, it's all coming together.
Bruh.
So, like, there's good things and bad things about this buff. I mean, it's just generally a pretty solid one. They took her third skill, which used to be like 60% AoE charm, as well as 20% crit rate and 20% defense down for 3 turns on a 7-turn cooldown. They reduced the cooldown, which was one of the not good things about it. And then They also made it so the whole team gets 30% anti-earth damage and 30% anti-charmed enemy damage. They did
So
not
it can
change the charm at all, though.
Yeah, I wish they had bumped the charm up to like 100%.
Mm-hmm.
They could have gone like 80%. It's just like 60% a lot of the time. A lot of the time it's going to be factoring to below 50%. So like it's I
So
feel
doesn't
like
this just give her the same problem as Summer Kama? Doesn't this give her the same problem as Summer Kama, where her damage is tied to a status?
I mean, it's 2 out of 3 waves, and also you can use her with Summer Kama.
well
Yeah.
Wait, Kama's charm is 100% too. Oh
yeah,
gosh.
yeah,
Yes,
that's
Kama's charm is
another,
100%.
that's another
The
thing
the
now.
only reason people complain about it is magic resist, but like, But yeah, I mean, this is still decent. Like technically, if you're against Earth enemies and you're single core looping with her, that's 120% power mod on turn 3 right there, or turn 2 actually if you have it like max to pen 5 whatever. So, but you probably don't want to use it on 2. But I don't know. It doesn't like change what she fundamentally does. I'm not actually sure if this is like that good for challenge quest. I guess just anti-earth is good as a power mod, but
So
Because we love anti-earth.
yeah, I love anti-earth. That's why almost all the servants I have grailed have anti-earth, and they're increasing in number apparently.
Am I crazy, or I guess this is meant to be a summer
Like, I just hate the
support.
planet so much.
But like, am I crazy, or I feel like a lot of these buffs should have been, should have been like just self power mod for 50% instead of party for 30.
Well, see, that's actually kind of what I was worried it was at first. I thought it was just like self damage of 30% on these things, and I was
No.
like, wow, this is kind of shit.
It's kind of ass, you know.
I mean, technically, it is self 60 if you're hitting both.
Yeah, but like you can only guarantee charm for like one turn if you even guarantee the charm. 30% anti-earth. I'm not going to act like that's bad by any stretch of the imagination because earth is so common.
Except for recently, I feel like I've been fighting a million sky enemies as all these bosses are sky.
Well, yeah, that's because we're
'cause
going to
they're
Olympus.
gods.
I know it's so annoying
We're
because
fighting
all
Indian
my
gods,
servants
then Greek
are Earth,
gods.
which don't do anything against sky.
They're all evil. You have Tonalico, literally the most ridiculous character.
But what do you mean the most ridiculous character?
She's
She
one of
looks
the most
stupid. Look at her
ridiculous
big
characters.
stupid hat. Ha. Laugh
She's
at
one
her.
of the most ridiculous characters when doing this kind of stuff. Like she is so good. Like you know, like once again, I'm waiting for the 2-man no CE run where she's also riding a unicycle and juggling balls. Like it's just she's got it like so far in the bag that she can cut out almost all of her support. Like imagine 2-man run on a super recollection quest. You just use 2 people. Also, Ryou, what did you do? Did you just do like frontline only no CE?
Yeah, I did frontline only no CE with
Frontline only no CE.
I've been using Nightingale a lot more because I've been using Janako with Tonalico, and I need to block that skill seal because she cannot sacrifice a turn on the cooldowns.
You can also just roll RNG for the for the code, you know, the anti-seal code.
Yeah, but I can't do that on turn 1 now, can I?
Huh? She has no alignment on Atlas. Really? I mean, I see people use Jinako on her,
Yeah,
so
no,
it should work, right?
She is affected by it.
I just don't want to get gaslit and then like by trying Jinako and when it doesn't even give more damage. I'm not crazy, right?
Look, it's easy to test. Just do one with Jinako and do one without, and you'll see.
Or just open up Atlas.
No, Atlas says no though, but Oh, they changed her. Oh yeah, these bosses used to not have alignments. I
Yeah.
think. Like they changed demonic Bodhisattva, right? Like she used to not have alignments. Now she's chaotic evil.
Yeah.
Really?
Poseidon's lawful evil. Yeah, yeah. I'm almost certain demonic Bodhisattva didn't have an alignment, but she's only demonic. But now she's a chaotic evil like Kiara. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, yeah. Anyways, Europa. I think it's kind of interesting because since it's team wide, that means you can have some like some sort of dual core synergy going on, where you pair her up with someone else that does charm, and like has their own charm and does damage and such. It so like it opens up some possibilities, but like taking advantage of the charm damage just on her own, I don't feel like it's really doing much there because it's like okay, yeah, 30% PMOD for a turn, but it's only like if you land the charm, it's 60% chance at best.
Aphrodite.
I'm gonna be honest, like I was testing this out recently, and I was thinking like one of the better supports for her right now. Like if you're trying to do this at all, it's like you might want to go with Kazgil because he has the debuff success.
Oh, the buff success rate. Oh yeah, the debuff success rate up.
Yeah.
Okay, it does say
Wait,
lawful
but no,
evil
no,
now.
I don't know though, because like you're giving up, like if you're using Caskill, you're giving up like a Buster supporter, which may it may not
but
actually
like
be worth it.
yeah, but he still had like all of his other buffs still affect her. It's just like the arts that's different. Because she skews pretty heavily towards Buster, and now she has PMOD as well. So, but like he gives attack and defense down and crit. So what he does still stacks pretty well with her, I think. And then also, like, I guess she can increase the amount of damage he does too, if you're up against Earth. She just seems to favor teams where she's not the only person doing damage now.
Yeah.
Versus favoring teams where she's not in the party because she doesn't do anything.
It's a decent buff for sure.
It's a good buff. It's just that she went from pretty much useless to you can use her. Because I will say she was useless before. Like there was never a situation where you'd pick her over someone else.
Well,
I guess you can use her with Kama.
You can say that for most servants.
Well, no, like some servants have there's like something where I'm like, oh, this servant, has this little slight twist on them. Like her, she was so like vanilla. It's like the Summer Canis problem. Like so vanilla, it's not. There's nothing that you want to grab onto. Oddly enough, both of them are riders.
She's really defensive. That's the thing that's always appealed to me, and not every Buster team wants to like focus so hard on like defending, because like if you can take a Buster servant that takes no effort to defend, then you could just like layer a bunch of offensive supports on her to compensate for having a little bit weaker offensive capacity.
Servants don't need defenses if you just win.
Well, yeah, but like, then sometimes you just like get killed.
Yeah,
just win faster.
See. Now this is important in the frontline only run for Koyanskaya Beast, where you have to tank Koyanskaya's MP for the first break.
Right. I just remembered what the other thing. So this kind of speaks to a larger thing with her, which like it confirms something that I had figured out. So I think I talked about this when Shingen came out, because Shingen is like also AoE Buster, 3-hit invuln going on. But when he got released, I looked at the damage spreadsheet and he was like he was basically right there alongside her when it comes to just NP damage without support. And I was a little worried about that because, like, if they're releasing new servants to be on par with her damage-wise, then that makes it sound like they're not going to make her push further. So they weren't, because like everyone, like all of the AoE Buster writers except for her and Shingen have NP upgrades. The two of them are exceptions, and by the looks of things, they seem to want to keep it there. Like, it's nice that they were willing to push her niche damage a bit, but I feel like it's just like her floor is the problem.
Yeah, her damage is just like too low sometimes.
It does feel a little unfair considering how much damage like Iskander does. Iskander has so much higher damage, and you do a I mean, if you're looking at double Vitch, like the difference between Europa, Shingen, and Ivan.
I'm just curious, like how much better she is with the double trait, like 60%. It should be decent, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Buster spreadsheet I went to hasn't been updated since August, so I haven't,
Yeah, well, I accidentally lured her.
In the world.
Yeah, well, I accidentally lured her second skill when trying to do a demo, so
unfortunate.
It's decent. I think it's decent damage, but yeah, she needs to like not miss the charm on 3. Which, funnily enough, if you're doing her with single core, Oberon actually helps with because he has a passive that gives a debuff chance up, right?
Does he?
So yeah, so it slightly helps a little bit.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, it slightly helps a little
more.
bit if you're using it. Yeah, so now it's 70%.
I've never thought about that. Hold on, let me look at that. Increased by debuff success rate. Yeah, you're right. Except foreigners.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a bit xenophobic, but he got the spirit.
Oh, that's the same one that's the same skill that stops Merlin from casting skills.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So that's the first part. We got like some other like fantastic stuff, some cool stuff that's happened, and the 30 million campaign. 30 million downloads. Whoa.
Let's go.
So we're just going to go down the list of like things that they did. So, of course, we got the daily login thing. It's like 30 of everything, basically. 30 silver apples, 30 XP, 300. Thank you for not being 30 mana prisms. 30 million QP. 30 foes, 3 gold foes, 30 gapples.
I've already used the 30 silver apples.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have.
Well, see, because what I did is I went in and I just dumped them. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. And then it's like some new missions you can get.
But you didn't finish going off the list. You didn't say 30 St. Quartz.
I did say 30 SQ, but you guys interrupted me, so you didn't hear it.
Did you say 3 lores?
Yeah,
you didn't say 3
lores.
I did.
I actually did.
No, you said 30 gapples, and then I interrupted with the silver apple. You didn't say 3 gold foes. You didn't say 3 rare prisms. You didn't say 3 lores.
You interrupted while I was saying those. You just didn't hear me because you were talking.
You said it in your head. Me and Plushie both didn't hear it.
Yeah, well,
the whole chat didn't hear you say it.
He did? Oh.
Yeah, see, that person said that I did. Like, I have
your chat's
validation here.
Say it again,
They're just hyping you up.
Say it again, white boy.
I am really waiting for that lore, especially after I accidentally gave one to Europa, so there you go.
I've spent a couple lores the past couple days. Like, I got Space Rush to Bond 8, and I unlocked the extra attack append. I am so spoiled by Melusine and Tonalico's extra attack. Whenever I use characters that I don't have class score on, I'm like, what is this extra attack? This thing sucks.
Yeah,
but I'm like not realizing that I'm looking at 100% extra damage on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
But onward to the next one. They've also got commemorative missions. Also, thank you, App Media, for actually having the 30 million page done. Apparently, the wiki still doesn't have it together. I don't know why. But you can get up to 30 stones.
That means
which is
quartz.
SQ, yes.
Mm.
I guess we might as well just go through those. Yeah, you do the things, and
scroll up. Those are the missions.
Here it is. So complete Chapter 1, Part 1, Section 1, and you get the 5-star ticket, which we'll get into later. But then you can also get stuff like foes and XP and QP and gold foes and like up to 30 SQ total. So that's pretty good.
Wait, hold on. How many times did that say you have to use their MP? Scroll down.
5.
Go back to that.
I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Who did you pick? I haven't picked it.
I haven't picked anyone yet, but I'm thinking of doing Maeve.
Yeah.
Because
shit, really?
Yeah, why?
How? I also want to pick Maeve, but it's mainly for the Wodime Super Recollection quest. Because I
only have her MP1, and I want to do her MP2.
I want to do her MP3.
Do you want to do her in some fashion here?
Talking about again?
I'll do her at MP4. I'll do her at MP4.
I'll do her at MP1 even.
I'll do it for free. But yeah, if you guys couldn't tell between whatever exchange that was, so some of these missions are tied to actually using the
all of them are
select. Basically all of them, yeah. Well, you see, like the first one doesn't, okay, but all the rest of them do. So you gotta raise their bond, you gotta use them and their NP, and then you gotta you also have to talk to them in your room.
Oh my gosh.
Which is that's gotta be the funniest mission requirement that I've seen them do so far.
So weird.
Moving on. Exchange Manipuri and Rare Pris.
Okay.
So yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff in the shop right now. A concerning amount.
People genuinely are running out of Mana Prism just for this as well.
How? I have 72,000.
72,000? I have 7,200, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. Do I actually have 10 times? Or... Yeah,
my god.
Let me look at my shop.
You can get Mana Prisms from rolling FP. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Oh no, I have 77,000.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Also, something I even forgot about. Sell some of those shit command codes, guys. Those give you a couple. Mana Prisms. I forgot about that. But yeah, it's just recommending ways to get more of them. Man, App Media is so cool. Like they're actually giving you suggestions to help deal with this the new hole in your pocket, basically. But,
they're being like very real with their stuff.
Yeah. 15 tickets for 300. 1,500 gives you, is it 3? Oh, wait, how many
3.
gold foes? Okay, it's
3.
Gold foes. So 3,000 for both of them. It's kind of yikes. And then 600 for some faux pas. 1,200 for some 5-star XP. 450 for this one. I regret getting
yeah, honestly, with the
worth.
1/3 AP right now, you're probably better off farming.
Why? It's not that much, Mana Prisms.
It is if you don't have like a billion.
Well, they should rerun the lotto. If they rerun the lotto, I will farm a billion Mana Prisms.
It's $20 isn't much money for a hamburger. I am a millionaire, but like it's not that bad.
Look, I'm just saying, like,
fast food hamburger. To clarify,
the Mana Prisms. Look, I bought everything out of the shop, and in fact, I just bought the gold foes from the Rare Prism shop. I spent 18 rare prisms buying the extra gold foes.
Okay, here's my question with that. Where's the lore? Why did they not put lores in there?
Yeah, where's the lore?
Where's the fucking lore? I thought I could get 3 lores from that. Yes, it's gonna be 15 rare prisms, but I'm so poor on lores.
Also,
I'll spend.
Good advice here. Just ignore it. All the code openers.
No, I buy those every time.
No,
I have
but
as
they're-
many as possible.
But
I have like 80 spare of each, and I want the number to go higher.
They are lowest priority because the
They're-
only reason I even need those keys is because every new servant that comes out, I have to solo something with, and I have to unlock their cards so I can give them burn codes.
Yeah, but that's very specifically something you do.
That's what I mean. Most people
don't really care. Like, I usually buy them just because I want to be able to unlock things as I have them. But I have noticed that I just have a lot of extra keys, and I would definitely trade them back for 2,700 mana prisms.
I have heard people having like almost 100 keys of each variant. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? I only have 10. So yeah, that is definitely a content brain thing. You can just swap. Well, I'm low on code removers, FYI, as well because of that. So this is a very like content brain thing. I don't necessarily think most people need to do this because like that's just how people play the game. Like they just have like 5 servants they use. Period. You know. So yeah.
True.
And then like also they added some craft essences, which is another reason why there is so much of a problem with mana prisms now, because each of these, except for these 4-star ones, I don't know why the 4-star ones have been added, because I don't know. I guess it's because of the Prilia thing. But like these cost 5,000 for each of them, and there's a couple pretty good ones. Such as Ox King. I think the 3-legged race. Yeah, the 3-legged race is pretty good.
Yeah, like if you want to use, if you want to use a Gutsy in min turns, the only ones I see being used are the 3-legged race one, and the other one, I forgot what event it was from, but it's like basically it trades a little bit of MP damage for MP gain boost. But yeah, like those, like this is probably objectively the best Gutsy for most cases.
And I fucking hate stink bugs. There's one it's been flying around in my room, and I see it on my wall right now.
Crush it.
No, they stink.
Yeah, it's a trap. If you kill them, they detonate. Like.
Yeah, it's just like they release this nasty, weird smell. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh, I know. Things... I just think it'd be funny if you did it. It's for content.
I no.
Let's try our best with the next lotto, fucking Lamel. Look at that. Let's try our best with the next lotto. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
please
yeah,
be next Wednesday. I'm dying here.
If you were to try and like buy all of this all at once, like you got, this is just like these craft essences. That's 1,000, and then that's like it's
5,000 for all of them.
It's 36,000. Well, oh yeah, so 1,000 for each of those. So it would be 38,000.
Yeah, honestly, if I bought all the CEs in the Remembrescence shop, I think I would actually be out. Because hold on, let me check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You should also save these.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Dude, it would bring me down to 2,000 rare prisms if I bought, or sorry, mana prisms. Sorry. 2,000 mana prisms if I bought every single CE that I haven't bought.
My God. So these there's also a good reason to save up on mana prisms because I don't know what the timeline it is for when they release those, which is CEs that are that give like bond bonus for a certain trait.
Like
it's
those every are also 90 days, isn't it?
Is it every 90 days? Then maybe the next one's like soon. I don't know.
It's either every 90 days or every 60 days. Hold on, I can actually check.
Yeah, 54 days left. Okay, yeah, so it's a little bit in the danger zone. Like those are like for normal players, I genuinely believe those are going to be more useful than Ox King for you. So, my hot take is since they're permanent, just don't buy them yet.
Yeah, so like if I sort by acquire, it's Da Vinci I acquired 9-2, Gordolf 6-1, Mash 3-2, then 12 12-1. Yeah, so it's like they've done one every 3 months.
Yeah, so I would hold some mana prisms for that just in case. And like once again, if you're not min turning, Ox King is not necessarily the most exciting thing ever. Like it's a very coveted CE, but I will say it is like most coveted by the min turn community, and like most other people probably don't care that much. But yeah.
Yeah, because we should be expecting the next one to come out on December 1st of this year.
Which is before the Christmas lotto, so if they really don't give you anything before that, you might be in a bit of trouble. So
yeah,
that's my suggestion.
Unless we don't have a Christmas lotto, instead we get a Halloween lotto, because it's been 10 months since we had a lotto.
Just make both. Yeah, I feel like there should be a lotto-esque event at the very least in next Wednesday.
Have this lotto give us the gold and silver OC3 mats. I swear.
Oh, they're not. They'll
be in the shop. They won't be in the boxes. They'll be in the shop.
No, the silver one couldn't be in the box. The silver one could definitely be in the shop.
I mean, didn't you get like 1,300 pure prisms, and then they put all them in the shop? So
but I don't like using pure prisms. I don't want to use them yet. Look, if Cosmic Drop comes out next week and she needs them, and I have to go in and spend.
She's not gonna need like 2 million of them, but you know, like.
But what if she does? Hey, Otto, your thing started playing an ad, and it's advertising a toilet bowl cleaner. I'm just mentioning that now.
Gibbity toilet.
Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad. Otto wants to sell you.
I don't like the idea of 2 lottos at the same time. They're not gonna be at the same time. But they're gonna be back to back.
Toilet washing companies want to sponsor our stream, hey, hit me up.
they're gonna be back to back, and like depending on what lotto, like because standard lottos are a little bit better than Christmas lottos in terms of how many days that you have efficient farming for, because Christmas lottos like even last year the 90++ is still time gated. They just released 90+ immediately, right? But 90++ is still time gated to the main story. So normal lottos with rotations usually have like more time for you to farm efficiently. So I don't know. I mean, you don't have infinite amount of apples. I mean, honestly, for a lot of people they do though, because like they don't reset for RNG for min turns and shit, and they just make blue apples every day. So I've definitely heard of people that have like just infinite amount of gapples. Like I think like they probably can't even spend all of it within 2 lottos, even if they tried. So I think having 2 lottos back to back is fine. But
yeah, it's just that you'd cap on like QP. I personally would cap on QP and stuff. But then again, I'm also hoping to. Also, I may have farmed 1.2 billion QP the past day because I wanted to get Aresh to bond 8, so I could unlock extra attack append.
Well,
that is exactly what I'm
now,
doing.
As a matter of fact.
That's exactly what I'm doing for Kiara, because I think Kiara 4-man might need a pen 4. It's just, yeah.
The things we do for Twitter internet clout.
Yeah, they don't even get that many views, bro. Like, it's just like, oh my god, I spent like so long for like this run, and they don't get any views. Like genuinely, without Nao's spreadsheet, I would not do like restrictive runs.
The spreadsheet motivates. No, honestly, I look at it and I'm like, oh, this servant did this, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay, can I cut down on that?
Yeah, it's like having a leaderboard in speedrunning. Otherwise, like if there's none, then like yeah, you can still go for a min turn, but why would you do like a 3-man? It's just torture, right? Like it's genuinely just torture.
I mean, it's you say it's torture, but it's fun.
So
it's torture until you did the run and then you forget about it because of the dopamine, and then that's fun. But it's torture for the first like 12 hours.
Okay, so let's move on to the next one. So the next thing is, so it's an Oberon banner as well as like 30 other banners, 26 other banners.
Yeah, let's go over them.
Which, yeah, it's all of the previous ones, all of the previous. I just went too far.
I think you can just click on it.
What the fuck just happened? Okay, there it is. Yeah, this is what happens if I click on it. It doesn't show all of them.
Oh.
But yeah, like all of the previous banners that we had for limited, like for the download campaigns. Yeah, all of those are being reran, and each of them basically less than a day because it's just that many.
Yeah, there's 26.
There's to expand it. It's down a little bit. It's the
Oh yeah.
It's the little plus sign in the gray box.
There are
not that one right below that. Yeah.
There are definitely some heavy hitters here.
You clicked the wrong button.
Well, I mean,
this doesn't have the list.
Show pick updates. There we go.
Well, I mean,
so the ones that are ranked up are Gilgamesh, Kentucky, Brunhild, Skaha, Jalter, Da Vinci, Ishtar, Marlin.
So on week 1, no, let's talk about the week at a time, because see if there's anything worth rolling here. Because in week 1, actually, over time, Skaha and Jalter have gotten better.
Yeah, I mean, Gil's still good, Kentucky's still good,
Yeah, but I think I see more impressive showings from Skaha and Jalter recently than I do Kentucky and Gil.
I think Kentucky and Gil are more like farming. Like Gil's single core brute force is still strong, and Kentucky is just Kentucky farming. Like I think they're both still pretty good at farming.
Okay, but Jalter versus Kentucky.
Kentucky still does more.
It depends.
Berserker. No, I'm pretty sure he does more 90% of the time. Like if we're talking about farming.
No. I mean in Challenge Quest.
Oh, in Challenge Quest then no, because she has crits.
Yeah, her crits are obscene.
And she can loop her MP a lot easier. Like she has crits. Actually, I didn't calculate. I mean, Kentucky also has upgrade MP, right? So he should do more. But like in the Challenge Quest, Jalter is definitely superior. But even Bryn is good. But
is he? I'm looking at this current Aphrodite. There's 3 Kentucky runs. None of them are 4-man or 3-mans. Jalter has a frontline only run.
Yeah, because Jalter has crits.
Right, that's what I mean. For bosses, she just dumpsters them.
Yeah, Kentucky's never good for bosses, in my opinion, at least. That could be a hot take, but he's just a damage stick. He even stuns on MP. It's which is good because he's frail, but for min turns is really bad. But yeah, he needs Habertrot to manually if you take a look at the run, most of his runs are manually swap outs. That run had a Summer Chloe plus Habertrot. Aphrodite couldn't move. It's annoying. So yeah. But anyways,
that's why I think as time has gone on, as far as boss killing and the way I play, I think Skaha and Jalter have proven the best out of this small group of servants.
Oh yeah, I mean they're all they're all really decent and especially and typically top tier ones here as well. So do you have anything out of?
So week 2, we got Marlin.
Oh, okay, this is a big one.
Guy from Finding Nemo.
I think this anniversary's buff really proved how good he is. He is it's actually usable in farming, but
I don't think it's farming so much, but he is.
But mostly
in these restricted challenge quests where you can't take double Vich, he has been a very big boon.
I mean,
just because of the 30%, because then with a pen 2, your Buster servants can launch their NP right away.
I mean, the 50% crit is generic crit is really good as well.
I think it's good, but I honestly think that the 10% charge, making him a 30% charger, is almost more impactful in some ways.
I guess, because there are runs that I definitely needed the extra 10 charge, but like at the same time, like for example, Universal Crit separates her from like Koyanskaya. If you want to use him with a non-buster servant, and overall he just has like so much burst crits, and he doesn't fall off on crit damage afterwards. Like,
oh yeah,
like before, the problem with Merlin is like, oh, when do I use the hero creation? Well, if I'm using him, I probably use it on 1, but then I just lose all crit buffs. It's even less damage. So like right now, Merlin is just firmly more buster crit damage than Koyanskaya, period. Even after turn 1. Which is important to distinguish what he does than she does.
Yeah, it makes him fit the buster role better. Like he was always sort of like a more defensive exception to the buster support role, and then like you have all of those other buster supports that weren't defensive, but they all had like 3-turn crit type stuff, whereas he was very bursty. But now it's a lot easier to get him to just enable good crits for more than 1 turn.
Yeah.
Also, also it was really funny. A couple days ago, I decided to start grailing my Tama Shark on my ult above 100 because I had her in B2, and I was like, okay, well, time to save up for her next banner, and someone in chat was like, yeah, it's actually really soon.
There it is. There's the next banner. But yeah, Merlin is definitely a big one here. Not just because he's really good, but also because I feel like some people got caught off guard. He got a raid up during Annie, right? But like some people got caught off guard. They just didn't have enough resources. I mean, this is still really near to Annie, but like now that people have slowly understood how impactful he is, especially if you like CL. I think he in many cases is a better third buffer than Oberon for CL, because he's more flexible. He can front load a lot more damage than Oberon. So he's really good. So yeah, people can and like, because obviously we have like other heavier hitters like Castoria later on, but like I feel like Merlin is a character that not necessarily most people have at this point, right? So
I do think Merlin is a character people over the years have gone, I'll skip.
Yeah,
they're like, I have Vitch and Castoria and Summer Scotty. I don't need Merlin. I mean, and I do think but the thing is I think maybe for the general player, maybe they still don't need Merlin. I know for us, we want.
Yeah, like, I understand that because because yes, general players are more farming centric, and yes, he can help with farming, but not that much compared to just double Vitch Oberon for Buster. But I think like for people who like to play around with some stuff, like if you enjoy super, like if you're the kind of person who's like, oh, yeah, I kind of enjoy super recollection quests, maybe or like, you know, some alternative team comp, because like right now in the game it's so easy to actually pass a quest, like just beat it. Like you got Castoria, Tamamo, and then whatever the fuck, and you can probably win, right? So
it's your way through it.
You just spam arts, right? Like so it's not like he's necessary, but he is a lot of crit damage. He is just very good roll compression as well, right? Like he's a character that does so many different things as just one character. So I don't know. I think he's definitely a lot better than what he used to be after the buff. But yeah, there you go.
Okay. Also, I think it's kind of fun to point out how many of these servants got buffs this year. Like this first week has 2 servants because Skaha and Jalter did. This week has 3 because it's Abby, Marlon, and Kiara. And then the next one, Murasaki got a buff. The other 2, did Erish get the buff this year or was it last year?
It's last year, I think. It's the end of last year. The cooldown reduction. And then we have Bunny as well. We have Bunny on the next week. So is it this year? Oh. So we definitely got a lot of buffs like this year.
Dude.
I very much appreciate, because like I did see somebody say like, oh, I'm a bit disappointed that we didn't get any servant strengthenings during 30 million campaign, which I mean they don't really do strengthenings during million campaigns, but at the same time, like I mean they're doing it for Olympus, right? They just did Europa today. No, not today. Yesterday.
Hopefully tomorrow they buffed Dioscuri, right?
Oh, maybe.
Would be nice.
Yeah, so like there's a lot of like I think their buff frequencies have been upped, and also their buffs usually hit pretty hard on point. Like especially for SSRs, I feel like this year's buffs there haven't been a stinker, like a real stinker, right? I feel like if we got a buff like what Europa had like a couple years ago, we would be pretty ecstatic, because like sometimes they're just really big stinkers, but like this year's buffs have all been like more or less on point in my opinion.
Abigail's was interesting.
Oh yeah, Abigail's made her like I think I saw like App Media testing her out, and then the stream title is Kintoki with Party Charge is what they're naming her, which is interesting. Her one turn damage is definitely a lot for multi-core now. Really cool.
Yeah, because she's got like 50 to 70% charge for herself.
Yeah,
does a lot of damage to one target. She has the best in a vacuum single target damage without trait of anyone. So
yeah, and with a Pen 5 and double Vitch, she can double cast her.
You want to do that? Yeah?
Her
the 100% farm. Oh
yeah, well, Hysteria
yeah.
and the power mod.
Yeah. Well, they didn't buff Super Ryan. You missed a chance. They would have buffed him.
Yeah.
When he came out.
Kiara got a buff too.
Fine.
Yeah, Kiara's kind of hit or miss. I think if you're using her as a main DPS, which I am, it's not that amazing, because like I've definitely felt there are so many things I would be able to pull off with her if her crit up was 3 turns. Like genuinely, there are so many things that she just cannot do because her crit up is only 1 turn, and it is kind of upsetting from a main if you're using her as a main DPS. I genuinely don't think the buff did much for her. Like she can heal for 9,000 when she MPs, but like why the fuck do you need to heal for 9,000 most of the times? Especially considering she's arts, you're usually bringing her with Castoria plus another healer, so it's the 9,000 heal is like 90% of the time overkill. But as a support, I think like I already see her being used as a buff removal support in some comps, where she has a lot now for buff removal. She has anti-good, she has party charge, she has overcharge boost on top of just the buff removal. So I can see her being a great utility piece to a lot of people. But yeah, unfortunately, as a main DPS, I don't think her buff really landed.
Man, I was looking at that though, and it's like, yeah, those 1-turn buffs. When are we gonna get a support that doesn't like necessarily directly buff attack, but extends buffs, like extends the timer by 2 turns?
I really think they were scared with it. That's why Bavanshi only extends 1 type of buff. I think they might have tested it, and then it was just like it just kind of went crazy, so they toned it down for Summer Bavanshi. But if we ever get an SSR that could just extend buff duration, I think that could be interesting.
I think that'd be funny, because then you could just use that instead. I mean, obviously they have to do something else damage wise or something else, on top of that to make more taking, because just extending buffs isn't good enough. But I think it'd be an interesting thing. You're right. I'm like, oh, they'd have to make that though. But I mean, you're right. They actually have that mechanic in the game already.
Yeah,
so Valorant does extend that.
Yep. Yeah. So I think the biggest hitter for week 2 is definitely Merlin. Maybe okay. So we only get 1 daily disappointment for each of these, right?
Isn't it 2?
Is it 2?
Well,
are they up for 2 days?
Well, okay. If the banner resets, like, it depends on which reset the banner resets at.
Well, no, we get 2 because they come up at 2 a.m. I think.
Okay, yeah. If they come up in the morning,
and
then
you get a
you
reset.
should get 2. Because
all right. So if I snipe another Kiara, I don't need to bond farm her anymore. So there.
Don't you dare.
I'm not gonna roll more. I already have 7.
You better not like go beyond
I'm
the daily
not.
single. Okay.
I'm not. I already have 7. I'm not gonna roll for more.
All right. You better not.
Unless.
Okay, so week 3. So we got
Oh,
Near Bride, we got Skadroth, we got Ereshkigal, we got
Really?
we got Miyamoto Musashi, First Emperor Murasaki, and Arthur.
So obviously we got Scotty, like Scotty. So
Scad.
there you go.
Scotty's a good one.
Yeah,
Scotty's always been a bit of a controversial one for people because they're like, oh, I already have Summer Scotty. Do I need a Scotty? But I think Triple Scotty is so good that you might still want a Scotty, unfortunately.
Well, it's good in restricted formats. You have 2 Scotties.
That is true as well. If you can't bring duplicates, you can bring 2 Scotties still, because Scotty. And there you go.
Scotty and Scotty.
Yep.
Yeah. It's generally a pretty solid one. I don't think there's any like super hard hitters like
weaker. Outside of Scotty, this is the weaker because like
the first 2 weeks they have some pretty notable ones. Week 3 is just like, I mean, Scotty's really good. And then like
Musashi's really good, right? Like,
I wouldn't like. I mean, I understand. Like, yeah, Arthur's not really that great. And then I know you guys have your opinions about Kenshi Huang.
Yeah, he sucks.
But
the
other ones
worse
are
than Jinako.
in the very least decent. Like Musashi's really good. And
yeah, Musashi's really good. I am considering Bride. Good. Is it worth pulling her like 1 copy and having level 80 esports? Some people told me. Some people say it's not worth, but
I mean, I have 1 copy and she's level 80. Like,
she did fail me pretty hard on one of the quests. Like the script had Nero Bride, and I tried for like 8 hours, didn't work, and I swapped to Santa Martha. It was like 2nd try. Like genuinely, it's so fucking sad. It's only 30% anti-sky. It should have been 50. Like you see Santa Martha, you see Jinako, all of those are 50. I don't know why hers is.
Yeah, but
30.
she also gets 40% attack up.
Well, yeah,
30% charge and 50% MP gain up.
Okay, Jinako gives 20%.
Also, 50% star gem.
But Jinako gives 20% attack up, 15 stars per turn, 30% gain up, 30% MP damage up, and an invul. Like I mean,
look. Hey, don't try to argue with your Jinako. Your Jinako propaganda.
I will say though, Bride is a really good DPS. Like, I've definitely seen really crazy stuff pulled off by Bride, because her upgraded MP is really spammable, hits really hard, and yeah, she doesn't have she has anti-trade if she puts the anti-sky on herself, I guess. And yeah, Bride is really good as a DPS. I think as a support, she's like acceptable, but as a DPS, she is really good. She's like, I mean, yeah, Musashi's right there, but she's also Arts. Arts is a lot more easy to use, in my opinion. But yeah.
You say Musashi?
Yeah, I said Musashi's there because I was talking about Bride as a DPS. They're both single target sabers.
Okay, yeah. When you said that, I was like, wait, Arts? That's the wrong Musashi. I know what you're saying. You're talking about Near Bride.
Yeah, Bride gets so much MP gain as well. Like if you throw her buffs on herself, like it's so much. So Bride is really good. I think she's really good, but I'm just contemplating whether I should pull for 1 copy.
Yeah. And then the last week, which only has 5 servants, but they're particularly
there's 3 really good ones and 2 dumpster fires. Unfortunately, the dumpster fires are Ibuki Doji and Space Ishtar.
What? Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what? I mean, dude. Okay, Ibuki Doji did frontline only.
Ryou doesn't want to admit how he actually feels about Castoria.
Ryou, she did frontline only Koyan Beast. Okay,
I don't care.
We can't make fun of her.
I repeat.
We can't make fun of her.
Yes, I can.
You mean 2 copies? I'm too poor for that, bro. Get out of here.
But yeah, Ibuki's like one of the best AoE sabers. Castoria is the best. She's the best saber. Yeah. And you got Summer Pishtar.
Now, Space Ishtar, I think everyone can agree, it does kind of suck.
No.
It's not so much that she's
once again.
Okay, she does kind of suck, but it's more so because like
No.
everyone else does the same thing.
No, you don't understand. Here's my TA brain coming into play again. Space Ishtar actually has very high ceiling because her Buster mode is really good in Minturns. Her Buster mode is actually pretty sick because of that extra attack boost from her MP. Like, she does so much damage with her extra attack. And I've seen some crazy shit with it.
But like, you can just pick someone else that crits. Like look at all of the Buster servants here that crit better than her.
Well, I mean, see, this is why I said Minturn, because in a Minturn, all you have to be is a beat stick, and then like your supports will handle the rest.
Pick a beat stick that can also double as a broom, instead of just picking someone that's a beat stick for no other reason.
I mean, fine, she kind of fell. I think she does deserve a skill buff at this point, but she's not that bad.
Okay, but we have a servant here who's a beat stick and a precision surgical instrument, and that's called Melusine.
That's called Castoria.
No, Castoria is just a beat stick, but Melusine is both.
Melusine is a precision, instrument. Why can't she? Why can't she frontline only Koyampi?
Shut up! It's. Look, there's a look. I only have 2 skills. Oh no, I actually have all 3.
You have all 3. You're using Buster, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, that's true. You're right. Never mind. Look, it's not my fault. It's just a matter of she's not triple Buster. If she was triple Buster, she could do it.
Yeah.
If I could Buster Brave Chain, it would work.
Yeah.
This is discrimination against Melusine.
This is the one thing I can gloat about because Koyan Dark did it. Lol. She completely cheated against herself because she has buff block on the guts.
Yeah.
Who's better, Melusine or Eresh? Melusine.
Melusine.
Eresh Kagol is pretty good, I'm real, but like, she's no Melusine. Like, Melusine is just so dumb, okay? Like, she has 2 forms, you can use both forms, and, she has 100 battery, and then she has, like, fucking native Invul Pierce, ramp up, and a bunch of shit. Like, her skills, honestly, aren't even that, well, never mind, it's 40% attack up. Like, her skills don't actually look that insane sometimes even, but like, she's just good. I don't know. I dread the day they give her like a skill buff and it'll be so over.
Here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna buff when when the Lost World 6 collections. They're gonna buff her NPs. That'll be the day.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Dude, if her MPs got buffed.
Yeah, no, please don't.
I don't know why. Dude, look, I'm just sitting here looking at Melusine and I can't think of anything other than, that image from her art book where she gets so mad she does blackface? It's just like, I just have that stuck in my brain.
Well, she's not doing blackface, but she has...
I mean, her face turns black.
Like, yeah, her face.
You know how her dragon form is black, right?
Yes.
It's like, so and half her face gets covered in the black scales when she's in 3rd Ascension. It's just that when she's transforming, it covers her full face.
It's just
so it looks like
she's Albion. Her name is literally White. She's like Walter. Her name is White. Okay, like the color white. Anyway.
Oh, and that's why she thinks she's the master race.
Oh no! Oh, Dragon Master is. Anyways, Dragon.
And I'm gonna win.
Also, we should talk about Bunny Artoria. I think Bunny Artoria is definitely a. I mean, we did talk about it, but I just want to reiterate, like Bunny Artoria, really good damage steroids, and also gives you a good hand. She buffs more than Waver now, by the way. Like, have fun with that information, however you want. Like, I
mean, she doesn't give you charge, but
yeah, she's 10% more attack up, and the crit up is party. instead of one target.
Yep.
So yep.
And she sets your cards better.
Yeah. So like for faster stuff, she's definitely quite a bit better. But yeah, she's underrated. I still like people didn't like the buff, but
I think it was a fine buff.
She's been used quite extensively already in a lot of the min turn stuff. Like, I mean, that's what she's supposed to be, you know, like when she first came out, people are like, okay, it's not worth running a card shuffle gimmick just for a slot. And then she came up with the better shuffle. She stacks her deck, right? So you have way better odds, but it might not still feel worth it. It's just 50% crita. But now with the 40% attack up, she is completely for this gimmick. Like, yeah, she's still gimmicky, but for this one gimmick, she does it extremely well, which is important in my opinion. And I do like that direction more than generically buffing her, but now that I suffered from the Kiara skill buff being more of a supportive buff, I kind of understand the frustration, but you know, but she's still great. I see her like pull off a lot of crazy stuff. She did get a self damage buff as well in the form of the buster up.
Buster.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like the most common card buff type, so it doesn't matter for most people.
They gave it to they did a very similar thing for Abby Summer, right? They also gave her a 30% buster up, and then
people didn't like that either.
Yeah, people didn't like that either.
She is not cuckoo. She's bad.
All they gotta do is interlude Ruler Artoria's MP, then they'll be happy. But don't. That'll make her that. Even though her attack stat sucks, I think that if you buff her NP, she might actually be like stupid strong.
Yeah, MP upgrades are just like that, man. It's so scary. Except for Kiara, for some reason. Yeah, she has an upgraded MP. She still does like no damage. It's why do you do no damage? What the fuck? Anyways, keep going.
Well, also, we've got 1/3 stuff, 1/3 AP on like everything, basically.
So
good.
All
all of the dailies. So QP dailies, class dailies, XP dailies. Instead of doing half the AP, it's 1/3. So everything costs at most 13 AP. And then you have like the cheapest ones costing all the way down to 3 AP. So if you're like trying to get statues and such, like you could just like 3 AP, 50% chance of getting one of the like pieces or whatever. So then it's pretty decent for farming. In that
sounds
regard,
so tedious.
Yes, it's
ironically,
pretty tedious. Fortunately, there's ways of like doing things that are boring and repetitive without actually having to, do them.
I can. I mean, iOS. Anyways, so I think what App Media said here is interesting. Is like people are deciding. Obviously, it's between like, Lotto and this, but like this is obviously, this is like way better efficiency for just QP and EXP. So if you want to like 120 some servant, this is the perfect chance. I wonder if you ever like pick your SSR ticket servant, just for the triple EXP, just to 120. That's probably a bit of a waste, but
if it was a servant, you were gonna 120.
Yeah, if you're like MP5 and then you get the extra copy for the coins, and then you get the triple EXP during this. Oh boy, your 120 is gonna be so much cheaper.
It is on the copy that you pick, so you have to feed your copies into the other copy.
Never mind. Wait. How about the damage boost?
Yeah, the damage boost.
Is that
only on the copy that you pick?
What? Oh. No, really?
What?
It's not universal.
Wait,
anyway, so
we're not
there yet. We're not there. Okay.
Slow down there, Tiger. So something that's worth pointing out here, with the 30 apples and the 30 silver apples that they gave everyone, you could have 0 QP at the start of this event, and without like spending any more apples than you're given, you can cap out on QP. It's
because it's about 40 refills to cap
40
out.
refills to get there, and then
Insane.
You could have like 10 silver apples left over. So
I will suggest though, like if you are low on mana prisms and you're still banking on that lotto, you probably don't want to cap out on your QP. Because yes, this is better efficiency, but you will also get a lot of QP just for farming other stuff. So I'm planning on just getting to 1 billion, probably 1 more billion, maybe not even 1 billion. I might switch to training grounds farming, which is so weird to say, but training grounds has maybe the best bond. Does it have better bond? I think it has better bond than Embers. I might actually farm training grounds. That's so crazy.
Why?
But
is it just for bond?
For materials as well, random materials that I'm missing, and also statues maybe for some certain classes.
Yeah.
So yeah, like genuinely skill gems and statues, I think you can potentially farm training grounds for now. Like it's not a horrible idea anymore, since they did improve the training grounds, a long time ago, and also now that it is 13 AP. It's like nothing, bro. 13 AP is nothing. Which is crazy, but
yeah, you can do any one of these quests 11 times with 1 gapple. It's great. It's great.
Yeah,
you can even farm a decent amount of skill gems from those shit dailies that have terrible drop rates. And then also, you can just you can get so many caster gems. It's great. I'm swimming in caster gems right now.
I mean, this is
the only ones that has good drop rates.
This is the lotto substitute. If you're really like emergent, like if you really want to use it immediately, if you really need it like fast, this is a great. And also like if you're farming embers and whatnot, this is also great. Embers, this is going to be strictly better than lottos, because lottos still give 4-star exps for no fucking reason. Unless they improve it this year, which I still hope they do, but this is just insane, right? So
yeah,
probably the best part about this.
If they change it to 5-star experience, that'll be so much better. 4-star experience is kind of a pain.
We should burn the apples right now instead of waiting for a lotto. That's the difficult choice you have to make. I suggest at least spending some here. Like
it kind of depends, like
what you need
trying,
well.
what you need exactly. Because if you just want to I think it's a good idea to just get a bunch of QP regardless, and just keep yourself at a healthy amount. It's I don't know, what are you willing to do when you say you're waiting for a lotto? Because if
mostly
you're talking about
mana prism.
Because if you're talking about waiting for a lotto to do things, are you going to degen hundreds of boxes, or?
That's what I assume, because the thing is, if you are degenning a couple hundred boxes, even if it's just for the mana prism and firm points, you would get a lot of QP as a side thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's just are you doing it just so you have a lot of materials, or are there particular things you're trying to level? Because this is what this is great for. You can sort of precision target the types of servants you want to get maxed out right now.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's part of the goal with farming, especially in a lotto. You're trying to level up in particular things.
Yeah, so, honestly, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, ever since the improved, the highest difficulty dailies, lottos have already not been the best. Even without half AP, lottos efficiency in terms of pure EXP or QP is already worse than literally doing dailies normally. And this is 1/3 AP on dailies. So the only good thing about lotto is you're getting everything at once. But if you don't need everything at once, then this is really good. So I suggest at least spending some apples here, especially if you have quite a bit of apples, because it's not you unless you run FGA and then put in the background for an entire night and you just go sleep, you're not gonna be able to do that many, because it's once again it's 11 runs per apple. It takes a long time to go through just one apple. So if you have a couple hundred apples, it's not you're gonna go through all of them in time. Unless you just have nothing to do and you just do it every day. But I do suggest using some, at least cashing out some of them. You can also wait for next week's announcement, I guess, because this ends on the 20th, right? This ends on the 20th, I think. So it's not it's super.
I'll give you an answer in just a second.
So like, but this also scares me. Like, since this ends on the 20th, I'm not sure if they're gonna make the next event the lotto, because I do think the next event should happen next Wednesday. But if it happens next Wednesday, it would be so weird to have both lotto and like this up at the same time.
We got 2 weeks of this. Yeah, so it is. It is on the
Yeah.
20th.
So it'd be a little bit weird to have like, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if the next event's going to be a lotto event, but we do need a lotto event. It's been so long.
I did send a screenshot. If you want to take a look at that and see.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, you did pick Maver. Okay, so only the copy gets the EXP bonus.
You
Damn.
Maeve?
Okay, but Maeve. But the damage boost is universal. I don't think they distinguish copies for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Open up her profile and look for her passives, because it should.
Yeah.
It should say.
Oh yeah, she does have 50% up.
Give Void Liz. Oh yeah. Velber Elizabeth. Bro, that's a cool design. I'm down for.
So is this supposed to be an esports Maeve?
No.
No,
I just haven't merged them. I just wanted to show that.
Oh, because like I could see an esports Maeve having use, because like her first and second skill, because it's like team wide 30 battery, and then her second skill is
40% attack.
Yeah, it's 40% attack for males.
Yeah, I can.
Hold on a second.
Maybe.
I can't merge her in.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to increase the MP level on Maeve. I can't do it.
What?
She's not selectable.
Is she bond 5? Is she?
Yes.
Have you completed all the missions with her?
Do I have to level her up to 60?
That's so dumb.
Do you have her selected?
Oh, you can't, because she's not permanent.
Oh
yeah,
my
you
gosh.
do. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Wait, was this the case before though? Didn't people pick for MP levels all the time?
No. Are you sure?
Maybe I just have to bond up Maeve. I haven't. My Maeve is not bonded.
If she's not bond 5,
Maybe
that's
that's
probably what it is.
Your Maeve isn't bond 5?
It's because
okay.
I've never used her. She's 0 bond.
If she's not bond 5, then they're not going to let you do something with her.
Yeah,
So, because she's not officially yours until you've completed that.
Yeah,
so,
they check your old copy to see if she matches the criteria.
Not freak out here. Like, I think it's your Maeve's issue.
Really? You'd have bond 0 Maeve and you picked her? So you just never use her?
I've never used her. Yeah, she was MP1. What do you want me to do?
Damn.
Use her.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna backline her now and do a Bleached Earth daily with a Storm Pod on. Or the
Am I crazy
if...
Oh yeah. Am I crazy if I pick Jean?
Nah.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe. I put her on number 3 in my list, but
number 3.
Number 3,
you pick
Jean d'Arc.
You pick Jean, and then you can have her solo 50% faster, which means it's going to take 200 turns instead of 300.
Nobody needs Jean now. I disagree. I think Jean is really good with like Castoria in a because it's like bring a second Castoria that doesn't interfere with your first Castoria, and there are situations where you need it. I mean, most cases you'll probably bring the Fox, but you know,
a Fox.
Yeah. Who's also in the ticket pool.
Next up, you got triple success rate for servants and craft essences, which is expected. So yeah, once again, if you want to 120 someone, this is the time.
Yeah, how long does this last for?
The same with the
probably
1/3 AP. Yeah, it's the same with the 1/3 AP. Which is really annoying because they said like in the biggest advertisement part they said the whole campaign is until November 30th, but the only thing that lasts until November 30th is I think the rotation banners, and also actually no, the rotation banners does not end on November 30th. It's literally just like, oh, you have to bond 5 and level 60 your SSR before November 30th. Like nothing else is lasts that long. Which is, I don't know why they say that like in their advertisements. Like it's kind of weird. Anyways.
Okay, and also just another reminder. We're gonna get a Hakuno raid up soon, so it just keeps emphasizing that if you want to use gacha, like friend point gacha. Like you just gotta be careful about that. So there's also new craft essences, which we already went through. But then there's also a couple new command codes, which by new I mean new old ones, which include the Gen Lamp, which is burn and 2 stars, which I think is honestly one of the better burn codes out there. Because like if you're just like building, like if you're like choosing a chain and you're like soloing with Honey Lake, which is generally the best use case for a burn code, you'll usually want to start your first card with the burn code, and like most of them are geared towards, like they're paired with effects that are better on later cards, like crit damage. You probably want to put that on later in the chain, or star absorb. That's going to take stars away from the other cards, so you'd want to put it later in the chain. That's the type of stuff that burn codes usually go with. But if it's a star bomb, putting it in the back, putting it front like that makes sense. And then also there's the buff success one, which is useful for a very particular couple servants, and it's pretty nice for them. This one here is, I believe it's 30% crit when you're on burning field, so some servants really get something out of that as well.
Depends on if you can set burning fields, but if you can, then it's really good.
Yeah. I'd say it's probably worse than the Gareth one though, because like that's the same thing but on sun fields, and sun fields are really common. Like a lot of the time you don't even need to like apply sun field for that Gareth code to work. It sort of flew under the radar for me, but like after
there's a lot of sun field naturally. Yeah,
it's basically most of the time it's a 30% crit buff on like, yeah. And then Hippogriff, I believe that's 20% quick crit, so it's like whatever.
Also, to answer your question, the ticket exchange date is until November 1st, but the thing you have to do to keep the servant is until November 30th. So you got a full month after you pick, but you have to pick before November 1st.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to burn a bunch of apples getting that bond 5. Like I know it takes a lot to get that little bit of bond.
So stressful, I'm sure.
Yeah. Another thing
you got to do 3 bleached earth dailies.
Another thing they added to the shop, was teapots. Now every month we're getting 10 teapots.
30
teapots, and for 10 mana prisms. I got it backwards.
Yep. So it's a lot, honestly, especially with bleach earth.
Yeah, it's enough for you to have tea once a day. It's good.
Yeah, permanently 30 teapots per month. Like they really want to push Bond. They are pushing so hard for Bond that I wonder what they're trying to do. Like they could just do nothing. But
I think it's because of coins. Honestly, like they've taken a lot of actions this year towards making.
It does make coins easier.
Like 90 star gives you more Bond than other nodes. So like they pushed up the potential that you can get just from certain quests. Then they also have been giving out a bunch of craft essences that gives targeted types of bond, like animal characteristic, living human, lawful good. I'm sure there's going to be a dome on
just
chaotic evil
casters
sometime. And I look forward to that because chaotic evil feels more common.
Oh please.
But
I mean, actually, most of my chaotic evils are bond. No, actually, no. That's a lie. Never mind. Keep going.
But yeah, this is just great for if you're trying to rush and get bond coins, and that's what I've been doing a lot as of late on on both my main account and my alt account, because I wanna append on Ushigozen, and I need to get another bond level for that, and then I also want to 120 Ryou, but I can't do that until she's bond 11. But they're both actually not too far away from that, and this is gonna help. This is gonna help with that.
Yep,
it feels good. Also, they added, well, okay. I don't know, the way that this is formatted is pretty funny because I didn't realize that this was these three were grouped together, so I thought it was like, okay, here's the 2 Mystic codes that you can get, and then there's Fuma. And Fuma from the Devil May Cry series.
Fuma doesn't get to wear clothing. And the other 2, they get to wear those outfits. Fuma, he doesn't get anything.
But yeah, what this means is Anniversary Blonde is now free, and you get a refund if you spent rare prisms on it. And I think this code is also free.
Yeah,
I don't remember if it was in the shop before.
No, it wasn't. This is new.
But yeah,
this is from 7 Annie.
I think Anniversary Blonde is pretty good. It's probably in the in my opinion, it's in the top 5 or 6 Mystic codes, but that's because the vast majority of them are just they're either shit or they're very, very, very niche.
Yeah.
They gave the slightly modified. They gave the slightly modified version of Anniversary Blonde to us this past year.
Oh, you mean the one with the guts but it's arts? Yeah,
with guts and arts and 10% charge.
There's some situations where that one pulls ahead. I think the guts is smaller though. I like that the guts from Annie Blonde is 4,000, which is a pretty substantial amount of HP for a guts. But having the absorb means that it's better in a team, and if you're using an arts servant, then having Buster and arts less instead of a lot of Buster, that could be a benefit. But Annie Blonde also gives you 60% Buster. It's kind
Isn't
of
it 50?
No, it's 60. 60. It's very abnormal in that regard, but it makes sense because Buster is just the worst card type buff because you get the least out of it.
Oh, true.
At the time, yeah.
You don't get more Stargen. You don't get more. You don't get more MP gain. But then you look at the other 2 codes, the ones that have the mana bursts, and you got one of the extra ones that has Stargen and buff block with the arts buff, and then another one that's
very niche, but
it's quick, and then absorb, and then sure hit. It's it's definitely the best standard mana burst Mystic code, hands down. And then double the amount of pure prisms. This is one of the best things that came out of this, because we all just got a 1,300 stipend of pure prisms. I've been really short on them as of late. This is a blessing. Also, they're giving out these tickets that you can use to replenish the store. So, if you
I thought you could do it. No, you can. No,
right, but you can't use the ticket on the same item twice.
Yep, you cannot do it twice. There's people who tested it because they wanted 1 million caster gems, but it doesn't work, which is really sad. But
okay, so that works differently than we were initially led to, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, but yeah, it's still you can at least increase the amount of things you can get, I guess.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: throughout all of FGO's time, the only one that I've cleared out that I have not amassed a large grouping of, otherwise, I think is only one. Every other one I've managed to acquire decent amounts. Let me look at my So my eggs I bought out, I have 122 of those still now. Languos I bought out, I have 900 of them now. Amaryllis, I have 187 bells, 200 fairy dust, over 100. The one thing I don't have is freaking Bloodstone Tears.
Oh, exactly the same story here.
So that's the second I need those again, I will use the reset ticket and buy out them again.
Yeah, it's a nice thing. They also added some of these other shit.
They're pretty shit, bro.
The craft essences, the one with Kadok, the one with Sion.
Yeah, that was from their we're gonna make 2.5% of like 5 different effects phase, which didn't work. It was terrible.
Yeah, I'm so glad they're actually like doing the precision ones now instead of this shit, because it's like it gives off the same energy as you guys remember that 3-star craft essence that they released? I think it was one of the Gouda Gouda ones. Like,
it just
way
does
back
everything,
then.
but it's
yeah,
like
it's
2%.
1% of literally everything, like 1% Stargen, 1% Buster.
Yeah, isn't that in the Remember Essence shop?
Is it? I don't think so, because I think that was a 3-star craft essence.
No, it was a 5-star.
No, there was a 5-star one.
No, that's a different one.
The 5-star one has different effects. I know which one you're talking about.
Is it like
looks
Sergeant
like the same thing?
Yeah.
Because it's in the you know, the Gouda Gouda Nobu style. That's a different one.
Yeah.
Then also 3 more friends. You guys can have 3 more friends. Yay.
Yeah. As a very content creator, because I don't think most people care.
Well, I mean, most people like having friends, okay?
Yeah, but like, do you really have like?
Oh,
but do you actually need this?
Different.
All right, I see how it is.
No, do you have that many friends? Like what the fuck? Like most people don't have that many.
I'll
friends.
have you know,
also, like,
I have so many. I have 50.
50.
But I don't like having a lot of friends because it makes refreshing for certain people a pain.
Yep, but I have max amount of friends.
I have 115 friends.
I have max amount of friends
popular.
always because
and I always have 20 people vying for my attention. Except one of them is Airmong, and he's probably not trying to be my friend anymore, but I won't let him out.
I'm starting to delete some of the Japanese people I added when I first started the game because I don't know I don't know them personally, and also their support list kind of sucks. So,
I have one friend request that I got from an SQ account, and I'm just waiting for someone to like activate the account, like someone to buy the account and start playing it and change their name.
And then
120 summer comma.
Then what am I gonna do? Then I'm gonna like have a new experience.
Mean, I'm sorry.
Like, okay.
That's so mean. I'm sorry, but like right now, my criteria for whoever wants to add me, you need to have like MP5 Van Gogh or MLB New Ox King.
Yeah, I can't be his friend, unfortunately.
MLB New Ox King.
Because I have neither of these things.
MLB New Ox. Dude, MLB New Ox.
What kind of psychopaths are you looking to add?
What happened with him? I was just talking about how like I have him. Like he sent me a friend request like over a year ago because he wanted my Murasaki, and I just like I didn't realize it until after he needed it, and I was like, you know what? I'll just keep this here.
You have MP5 Kukulkan. Do you want to know a funny story about me, Mr. I hate Kukulkan? I have MP5 Kukulkan.
I almost have MP5. I think mine's MP4.
There you go. Everybody has MP5 Kukulkan and nobody likes her.
Damn.
She's like, I hate Kukulkan. Wait, what MP level is my Kukulkan? I swear, she's MP5. I never.
It's 5. It's 5. I'm almost certain it's 5 for you as well. I am almost certain because I remember.
No, she's MP4. She's MP4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
Oh, thank heavens! I didn't want to be that person.
Well, yeah, that's so much better. It's only 4.
Yeah, well, I hate her. I hate her not because of any. Well, I mean, I hate her more for what she represents as the player base, and that is clicking too many buttons and overhyped servant by community.
I hate her because she always does the run better than Koyan Dark, except for yesterday. Aha! Get fucked, idiot. Anyways, all right, keep going.
Damn. Well, they also they also stated that in the future they're going to be making more pure prisms and the blue apple root things, the saplings. They're gonna make those more attainable, likely through events. So if those show up in event shops, it's pretty cool.
I still think it's funny. Look, I understand the logic, but I still think it's funny that they're saying we're gearing up for the end. Also, We're giving you more like idle items, which is the blue apples.
Yeah, that's
it's not really the end. It's going to be the end of part 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be
one thing I'm
2.
curious about is Kano Yoshiki is the director of part 2. When part 2 ends, is he going to become
fired.
the director of part 3, or are they going to kill him?
No, they're not gonna.
Do they do a ritualistic killing?
They're not gonna
back?
kill him. They're gonna promote him. That's what happened to part 1's director. He's now in the board of direct. Like he's actually on like on top now.
That's what you say. But have you ever seen him again? They may have killed him.
He's in the credits all the time.
All right. Well, have we ever seen Nasu? He might not have ever existed.
I mean, I agree.
Or they could have killed him.
I agree with that Nasu statement. I think he might have died. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, like on the account of like end of service, I know people every now and then people will talk about how they're gonna end of service like after part 2 ends. I think that's that just doesn't make any sense at all. Why would you like spend 10 years writing a story and then like right once you release the final chapter be like, all right guys, if you guys don't play right now, you're never gonna get to read it.
They're like, because Nasu has a creator integrity, but does he? But does he though? Okay, sorry.
No, I just don't understand.
But does he though? Can he say no to money? I can't say no to money. You know, well, I have to say no to money now, but like, you know, like I wouldn't say no to money if I can help it.
You're like, I like money.
I like money. It's like the Mr. Krabs, you know.
Yeah, for real. Honestly, like I don't see Nasu actually quitting on FGO. Even if he like tries to get like hands off with the art, with all the writing, there's gonna be a chapter where he's gonna be like, oh, you know what? I actually want to write this one, and he's
gonna get an idea, and he's gonna write something, and he's gonna go make this into replace Christmas with a story chapter in like a year's time.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have the event changed all of a sudden, and they're gonna have like a big time crunch, and we're gonna and Lost Belt 6 will happen again.
I love Lost Belt 6.
Wait, really?
What? No.
Oh, okay.
No. Neo and I lie. Okay, bro.
He's lying. He's just lying.
Okay. But there's one last thing to go through with this, which is the 5-star tickets. So the 5-star ticket, it's not the limited one people were begging for. I guess I won or something. I don't know. Like,
yeah, I don't know why people thought we were gonna do a limited 5-star ticket.
I mean, like, it's objectively like a nice thing to have, but I just don't like the idea. I guess I don't know how to rationalize it.
I think the idea of not liking it is it shows your brain damage.
Brain damage.
No, he's not talking about. No, I don't think you guys are talking about the same thing.
It wouldn't show my brain damage, dude. Okay.
No, I don't say he doesn't want a limited ticket.
I keep that hidden pretty well. I just don't like the idea of. I like this idea more. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
This is. Wait, what's wrong with a limited ticket?
Because with a limited ticket, nobody struggles anymore. Humanity needs to struggle to improve. Otherwise, they get pruned.
All right.
Yeah, everyone has
your weird.
I don't like
philosophy.
All right,
otherwise, they get pruned by the world.
Everyone gets a Castoria, and then the game is too easy and the same for everyone. Because like, if you can just pick Castoria, then like, okay, you go to the evocation shop and there's a single target arts for every variety, and then like, okay, you just like borrow someone's summer BP. You don't have to do anything with the game at that point.
Here's my problem with that, right? My problem with that is it's either you get it for free Or on that one day of raid up, everybody dumps their fucking same course into her banner. Like, there's no difference.
Or I guess they could just not.
Well, see, here's the thing.
They could just not use
if they did a limited SSR ticket, then yes, if you don't have Castoria, the common sense thing is to pick Castoria. But
so don't have to pick Castoria.
For everyone else, you get to pick something. Like if you want a 120 summon or unlock a pens or do anything,
yeah,
you get to pick.
I think another problem is this game has too many limiteds. The majority of characters in this game are limiteds. So it's like, I mean, with how much they are rerunning stuff, I do agree that it's not that big of an issue, but like, still, like there are so many limiteds in this game. Look at how ridiculous this is, right? Like these are story lock plus permanent servants, right? Minus 2 of them from the entire history of the game, 9 years, right? There's only 41 of them. Like, there's so little. The amount of servants there are in this collection is actually very tiny for a game of this age. Like, majority of the characters in this game are limited. That's the biggest issue in my opinion. Like, if majority of the characters in this game are permanent, it probably is fine. But it's just, yeah.
So for those wondering, what they did with this, basically this is the same pool as the selection ticket we had before, except they updated it, sort of. They didn't update it up until now, they updated it as of like last year. So the newest thing that we have on here, I believe, is Kashin Koji. We don't have Marie Alter, which is sad, but yeah. So we can go through here. I think one of the earliest ones that they added was Diascuri. They weren't there before. They
I was going to say I just mathed it out a little. This is about 25% of the SSRs. So about 75% of the SSRs
are limited. Yeah,
limited.
That's the main issue.
And half
with the game.
of them are getting banners this month.
Yeah, well, that's
there's about 165-ish SSRs, and this is 41 of them. So that's like a quarter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bima would have been awesome. Yeah, Bima was really good.
My arch nemesis, Bima.
Bima balls.
Every time I open up the list and I see Bima did a run.
Bima frontline only. Bima frontline only. Bima frontline only, no CE.
Every time I log in and see it, I grow angrier.
I mean, it's the same thing with Tonalico. What do you mean? Tonalico, I already said Tonalico 2-man while juggling balls on a unicycle and taming a lion and then whatever.
Why are you looking down on... Why are you making fun of Tonalico? Tonalico works for those runs.
Yes.
She's a caster.
Yes, but like, why?
She doesn't have to work for it. She's an Artoria face. She didn't have to work for a thing in her life. She was born good.
She's voiced by Yui Asakawa. She doesn't have to
Ishikawa.
Work for Ishikawa, fuck.
Like, how do you mess up the last name? Like, it literally is the stone kanji in her name.
Oh yeah, true. Ishi.
Same as Saint Quartz.
Yeah, you're right.
That's her names are one of the few I can actually I know the kanji enough to read.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that, bro.
Okay,
I didn't make the connection.
Among the ones that they added, so there's Diascuri, there's Tamatomo, Vritra, Taigong Wong.
They're highlighted right up above.
Are these? No, those are story locks that they're highlighting.
No, those are the
Kets and Maple were already there.
Because the what they added, the list isn't any different than the last time, except they're story locked in there.
No,
it is different.
There already were. There's new servants here.
Yeah, there's new servants. There weren't Taigong Wong last time.
You could pick like Tesla, for example, before.
Oh, could you?
Yeah.
No, yeah. You could.
I don't know why they highlighted all the story locked ones. It's kind of a weird way to represent this information. But okay, so yeah, there was Vritra. There, we got Taigong Wong. Actually, I'm not sure if I don't know if Nemo was on there. Oh yeah, Odysseus wasn't on there. So yeah, neither was Nemo, but Europa was on that list because the cutoff point was like right after she got released. Then they also added Kashin Koji, Galatea, Nitocris Alter, and that's it. So those are the new servants: Tamatomo, Dioscuri, Vritra, Taigong Wong, Nemo, Odysseus, then Kashin Koji, Galatea, and Nito Alter.
I'm sorry, like you had the only reason to pick Kashin Koji is if for some reason that's what you're into. Like that's your fetish or something like that.
What's wrong with Kashin Koji? She's cute.
She's a cool spider person. Why are you shaming people for this after last week?
She's kind of terrible. She's kind of not great.
She's not bad at all. Like,
nah, I don't think she's that good.
I think Tesla's pretty crazy.
I know you don't think she's that good. But yeah, Taigong Wong being added on here, he's
also, it was more so. I was going off the two things: one, spiders, and two, the fact that if you run into her in a dark alley, you're getting something cut off.
Well, true.
Well, the good thing is, whatever she's cutting off, she can replace with a cooler robotic version of it. So.
Otto, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, the penis.
No,
Otto, do you know what Kashin Koji's role in the game is?
She made robot people. I
right, know. No, but she changed the genders of now 2 other servants. Sugitani is because of Kashin Koji.
And are you telling me that if you had that opportunity, if not temporarily, you wouldn't try it temporarily?
That's a weird question. No, I wouldn't run into Kashin Koji in a dark alley, that's for sure. And the point is that Spider, and she'll cut it off. Like, she's the grand gender flipper. That's true. Like, anytime a gender is changed on a servant now, literally they can go, oh, well, of course they ran into Kashin Koji. It's like
the greatest excuse.
Look,
I do think it is funny because
look, if I'm gonna run into someone in a dark alley and they're gonna cut something off of me, I would prefer that they would at least be able to turn me into a robot woman. and that's
Sugitani's not a robot woman. But I do think it is funny that Sugitani is for Valentine's on the male side still. Like Sugitani is distinctively still just a guy, just has a female body. It's not like gender thing. It's like, nah, ran into Kashin Koji in the dark alley, things didn't work out, oh well. I think it's kind of funny.
Yep.
I mean, all I'm saying is like worst case scenario, robot penis instead of real penis.
She's never given anyone a robot penis. What she has given people is boobs, and like that's what you're looking for, isn't
boobs.
It? Damn. Boobs.
I already have them.
What? Anyway,
it's a
thanks for sharing that with us, Blush.
That's okay. Fine.
Anyway, no, I do think Kashin Koji, as far as like a DPS, is kind of middling. I mean, like any general pool servant, unfortunately, their power level is a little bit lower than everyone else's. Like, she has a 1-hit invuln and a 30% battery. What?
The invuln's for the team.
Right, but it's just 1 hit.
For the whole team.
Right, okay. And then she has a quick performance up for herself, 30%, a 20% attack up, and a 10% battery when using quick cards.
Yeah.
And then a 1-turn crit up and a stun. Like, I don't know, it's just not. I mean, like the problem is that her MP does extra damage to bound things. And so bound is not normal stun. So you're really relying on that 7-turn cooldown bound to get the high damage.
It's on her MP.
No, her Right, but it's only a 60% chance. You can only
get
guarantee
it. Don't worry
it.
about it.
Actually, to be
You can
fair,
only
it's
guarantee it.
70% chance because she has a success buff passive. If I recall correctly, am I mixing her up with Anastasia?
No, she does have a debuff success rate passive. So does it count for that? Like, so if it's 60%, isn't it?
It
Isn't
does.
10% up of 60? Doesn't that? Does it make it 70 or does it make it 66?
Yeah, because it's just increasing chance of the
Wait.
application.
Hold on. No, I'm sorry. It's
additive?
It's 6% debuff success rate, so it is 66%. It's 10% debuff resist that she has. So it is 66%. Still, so like you have a third of a chance to miss and not get the extra damage.
Yeah, that's her
but,
problem
like,
because they're like betting on one thing.
It's 2/3 of a chance. Okay. How do you feel about Saber Medusa?
Saber Medusa isn't relying on the stun.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't really counter stun.
But like, the stun is a good thing, right? You do like? Do you not like?
Most of the time, yes. Most of the time, it is.
Most of the time, yes, but it's not what her damage is focused on.
Yeah, like Caution Koji, in my opinion, like at least in my opinion, her issue is she is like all eggs in one basket, right? Like, if I land the bind, holy shit, you are so dead. If I don't land the bind, holy shit, I'm dead, right? So like,
I mean,
it's a bit of like just how she's designed, unfortunately. But I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting at least.
I mean, there's at least like if you save it for turn 3, you can guarantee. Well, one enemy can be guaranteed, so you can target the main target. But like the other thing is the bound isn't AOE either, so like.
Yeah, but
on
usually only need on one target, kind of.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just think as far as like, I'm sorry, it's AOE quick assassins. Like I understand, like AOE quick assassins are, you know, the 5-star AOE quick assassin. The problem is also the best AOE quick assassin comes out a few months before her. Huyan Zhou is so good and so strong.
No.
Yes.
Oh, quick! You said quick. Fuck, never mind.
Yeah. And then the best AOE assassin Tez comes out.
No.
A few months.
No.
Are you gonna say Koyan?
It's Koyan Light. Shut up. It's Anyways.
But like Huyan Zhou is so good as an AOE quick assassin, and then she comes out. No, not only did she come out a few months after Huyan Zhou, she comes out also a few months after Tez, another really good AOE assassin.
Yeah,
it's a problem
Tez
of like
kind of the one that seals the coffin here, in my opinion.
I mean, honestly, I think Huyan is a little bit more fun than Tez to use on her own. Like I understand Tez's like appeals, but Huyan is pretty fun to use.
Well, yeah, she has a buffer.
She does have 3 turn. Yeah, buffer removal resist, 3 turns of invuln pierce. She has really good gains. She also has a chance to stun, but it doesn't rely on her damage. Doesn't rely on it.
She is third at best for AOE assassins. Tez and Huyan are just too good.
Use.
I mean, as far as AOE assassins kind of suck. But Koyan is better. So like, if I was gonna rank the AOE assassins, it would definitely Tez, Huyan, Koyan Light, and then I think it's a 4-way tie in the dumpster between Caution Koji, Shootin', Cleopatra, and Semiramis.
I think Cleopatra might be the best one now. I could be wrong, but post buff.
Cleopatra may be better after the buff, yeah. So maybe we can slot her into 4th place, but definitely like Shootin' has a lot of problems.
But
Semiramis has a lot of problems, and Caution Koji is
I don't know why people keep joking that Kiara is the best AOE assassin. She's not, by the way.
No, the best AOE assassin is a good AOE alter ego or berserker. That's the joke.
The best AOE assassin is Summary Buki.
Yeah, that's true. Well, see, that was there was a joke for a long time that the best single target assassin was Melt or something, because you know there weren't a lot of great ones and Melt was strong. Melt is I feel like people's opinion of Melt has fallen off maybe.
Yes, I actually don't know why. Because when we were doing Miss tier list, people didn't like her.
I don't understand. She has like a very cool ramping crit up, like her kit is still really good.
Yeah, and she like removes buffs every time she NPs, and
yeah, it's after
really
damage,
easily.
but like
it's still full buff removal. Like
they've buffed all of her skills. The only thing they haven't buffed is her MP. And which they never will, because Nasu will go out of his way to not include Melt in any story chapters from now on. He cucked her in OC1, cucked her in OC3.
No. He included her in Space Airsh's second ascension.
That's not Melt.
I don't know, man. Like,
it
walks and talks like one at least.
Yes, chlorophyll.
You're playing Pokemon, aren't you?
No, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, consider Gallopon. Gallopon.
What?
Do you not remember the Iliafest one? She always said that. Okay. Kashin Koji always said that, like when you're opening boxes.
Oh.
Like Gallopon.
Oh.
True. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I think that that's the thing, is like, unfortunately, it is just easier for assassins to replace them with other classes, though. It is.
Do you know who's the best single target assassin? Draco.
Nah, it's Bazette. Bazette.
Bazette is the best single target.
Damn.
Vlad, nah. I mean, Vlad's pretty. I hate how Vlad is good.
Speaking of Vlad, you can get Galatea now instead, so haha.
I don't actually think Vlad is that insane, but there's this one guy on Twitter who's like insanely dedicated to Vlad. Do you know that the Ash and the Tree run for Vlad, frontline only? I think he spent the entire month doing it, like non-stop.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
How is Ninetales faster than me? What the fuck?
This dude in his video games.
Dude, my fox is getting killed by another fox. Help.
Maybe. Just win.
And then there's Nito Halter, who is here too.
I should have followed me, bro. I'm so stupid.
Nito Alter, like, I feel like I dump on Nito Alter a lot, but her damage actually isn't that bad, but it's just not that great.
There's
like,
just
she has
a little
a common super effective mod, so
the only problem with that is she's Sky, right? Like,
yeah, so she inherently deals less damage to man. All it does is it helps mitigate her trait, but her cards still do less damage. But like, Nito Alter's biggest problem is that it's really easy for her to use her NP, but like, I don't know, her cards just are kind of worthless. Her cards don't do like, her MP damage is fine compared to other AoE arts servants I have. She's actually perfectly fine. Like, just like the flat damage between her and her and Summer Melusine and, you know, the other servants I use, you know, 120. Like, the damage isn't that far off. But the problem is that the second I go to use her cards, they don't do anything. Her cards are just terrible. So what I end up using her for mostly is insta-death farming.
I mean, yeah. It is her main role, I think.
It kind of is, but like, you have Castronito for that. It is. There is a person I saw on Twitter where they were posting a picture of the shop thing, and it was of Nito Alter, and I saw that it said copies like 17, and I'm like, uh-oh, this guy likes Nito Alter. Either that or they're more unlucky. Because actually my copies are set to like, oh my gosh, I've rolled, what is it, 11 copies now of Nito Alter?
Yeah.
I've rolled so many copies of Nito Alter.
So
it's unreal.
Okay, so you picked Maeve. Plushie, what did you pick?
I didn't pick it.
Okay. Like, I'm kind of caught on what I want to get, because like, I kind of want to get Vritra because I like Vritra and I don't have her. But then I'd be going NP1. And then, like, the other thing is, I have Galatea NP4. I have 250 coins right now. If I got her, then I could actually 120 her. And she'd also just be NP5.
I
So
think
it's
Yalta
kind
is
of...
about 120 if you want to go for that type of gimmick.
I'm
Type of what?
between. I'm between like Nightingale and.
Do you have
Maeve.
Nightingale?
No.
Oh.
No.
Nightingale Maeve, I think.
Do you
Like,
have
I
Maeve?
like Nightingale, but like
I have Maeve.
Nightingale for me has specific uses. With that, I don't think I was.
Well, personally, the way I look at it, like, I feel like if you have most of the things here, and you don't have like a character you just really want, and then it's usually a good idea to just go for like a support, because supports are just statistically more likely to factor into your teams more often than most anything else here. Because if you have to pick between like an NP1 DPS and an NP1 support, it makes so much sense to go for the support instead.
But I'm genuine here. I might pick Maeve just for the damage boost.
I mean,
Really?
if you want
You think
to,
that's
but...
gonna?
And
Right.
she's MP 2 to 3. It's not bad.
All right, Plushie. But what about sometime in the future? You have to, like, you want to do a frontline only Buster.
Oh
run,
fuck.
and the enemy like tries to instant death you, or tries to do like several debilitating debuffs.
Oh fuck.
And then she's your only option, and you
Oh
can't.
fuck.
You can't borrow
You're
a
right.
support.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I should pick Nightingale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Also, yeah, never mind. X-Naya cheated with his run because he picked Sitanai. So he has damage bonus.
Wait,
I
what did
just
you run
realized.
with?
Huh?
A run of what?
I don't think you need the damage bonus actually, but he did it on Aphrodite. He doesn't grail Sitanai because he doesn't want grails to eat grails. He's not for grail.
Damn, it's a really fun
I'm gonna be
joke.
honest. That's really stupid.
He's against grail cannibalism. Okay.
That's such a weird thing. Like, if you like a character, just grail him. Don't.
It's grail cannibalism.
That's so weird.
We shouldn't promote grail cannibalism. Yeah.
If I liked the grail, I'd shove more grails in that grail.
Cup stacking. Remember when that was a thing? Like as like a competitive sport?
Yes.
Cup stacking.
Yeah,
I'm too young for that apparently, because all I remember is bottle flipping.
It still
that's
is.
around the same thing.
What?
Yeah, there's like cup stacking, like you stack them up like into one stack and then two stacks. And I forgot, like,
you mean like a pyramid? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard
and
it
you
called
gotta,
something.
like, you gotta like tap the mat and then it times it.
Oh yeah, and then like you could, like, if you do it right, you can actually just like compress them into a bunch of small stacks really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I think I've seen it on
speed stacking.
before.
Oh my god, let's go. This one. Oh my god.
Look, if you go like 20 seconds in, that's when it gets weird.
Yeah, that's the video. I don't really feel
Look,
like clicking on it.
you can play it a little bit. I don't.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know. Just play it and go to like 24 seconds.
people.
Just play that little bit.
Why is it two people?
I immediately got a political ad.
Oh.
Why is it two people? Two goddess, one
Yeah,
leg.
just play the part at 24 seconds that goes on for like 5 seconds.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Look at that. Look at him. Look at him go.
This is that's the Quetzalcoatl and Ishtar CE. That's what they're doing.
No, this is you playing Cats. This is how many button presses you gotta do.
Two arms, one god.
Yeah, 2 arms, 1 god.
You know, I've called it that before. That's not what it's called. It's not called two goddesses.
One leg.
Two goddesses, one race. It's three-legged goddess.
Yeah. Yeah, because the third leg is a penis.
Oh no! I knew he was gonna say that joke. I'm like, he's gonna make a penis joke.
I already didn't make the 2 girls 1 cup joke. Okay, never mind. There it is.
Oh no!
Oh no! No one knew what we were talking about until you said that. So, yeah, how's it going, guys?
Yeah. Do we want to do a tier list or something?
No, we don't need a tier list. Look, the important thing is just follow your heart, and by your heart, I mean
my heart wanted
That's
to go
so
back
cringe,
to sleep
bro.
before we started stream. So, like, I was having a pretty nice nap. I mean, there was a stink bug that flew by my head and woke me up, though. So, probably the one that's up on the ceiling somewhere.
I mean, unfortunately, there's just not that much to talk about this week again. I mean, we got 30 million downloads, but that's about it.
Yeah, and all I can say is I hope that we get an event next week, and I hope it's Cosra drop, and I hope it's we get it before the triple success expires, so I can grail.
Good point. Yeah.
Because like if that happens, then I have only 13 grails, so I can only get to 116. But you know,
an event until Christmas, you are so fucking wrong. Like, what do you mean? They mentioned there's an event in October. They said there's an event in October that's Lost Belt 4 locked, unless they mean the Lost Belt 5 Super Collection, which would be so funny.
I don't think
and they also mentioned there's going to be a November event that is Lost Belt 5 locked. So they are pushing for this kind of stuff again.
And that's why December's event will be Lost Belt 6 lock, and we're gonna get Christmas Havatrops.
Why don't you think the Lost Belt 6 lock is gonna be Miriam instead? Like
no, because Christmas Havatrop makes so much sense.
Yeah, the SSR is Miriam.
Shut up!
Why, dude?
I reject it.
What? Why?
Dude, who the fuck?
I don't want her to be.
I just got
December.
1500 FP on NA from my Castoria. What the fuck?
Look, if the next event comes out and it's not Cosra drop, I might just start grailing other characters. Right? I might go. I'm like, I have enough grails to 120 someone, and I might 120 someone.
Oh, BB Dubai.
BB Doobie.
You think I'd 120 BB Dubai and not Hakunon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because this is Sakura.
But the other one is Yui Ishikawa. Boy, then I can do the funny team.
Since when were you into her until fucking Tonalico?
Here's the thing.
When Morgan was into, come on.
I have like a funny idea now of having a 120 Tonalico, Hakunon, and a 120 normal Morgan, and doing runs with those 3 together.
Bro, because somebody did it on Twitter.
No one did it on Twitter. I tried to do it myself the other day on stream, and I was like, I was trying to find a 120 Morgan with a Black Grail, but because I wanted to do the oh gosh, what fight was it? I don't remember which one it was. It was one of the recollection fights with multiple enemies. But I was like, ooh. Oh, it was the Orb and Chiron with Tonalico, Morgan, and Hakunon. But like, I don't know. Look, once again, I don't always grail the top tier. Sometimes I just grail characters I like, and Hakunon I think is a funny one.
Fair.
Speaking of Hakunon, let me bestow this this blessed image upon you.
Uh-oh. Is that still on? It just flew high. Oh, nah, not exactly.
She's just dressed weird. That's it.
Where's the image?
It's on stream.
Yeah. Hakunon, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would. No, I don't think they look that similar.
What was that? What did you just say?
What?
You just...
I would. I don't think they're that similar. I was just hemming and hawing.
Guess that's a very literal way of putting it.
Yeah,
It's just they have very similar bangs. That's what it is. They just recolored them and now they're the same.
Mexico is now playable.
Mexican.
Nah, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, then follow me on Twitter. Apparently
Wow,
Jack Doherty got into a car wreck. Which is like...
Yes, that is
What
so
is my
funny.
Twitter looking like? My Twitter is... Wow, that's a oddly lewd picture of Melocene.
Oh, wow.
No.
Shocker.
Yeah, thank you for like pointing it out.
So is that part of the 1% of your Twitter that's just...
It's still not porn. It's under boob, but it's not porn.
Hmm. See how
You can let your chat decide. It's not porn. I mean, like, it's clearly not porn. It's just, it's under boob. And in a nun outfit. So that's what I was like. Outfit. That's what I'm like. It's the combination of the under boob and the nun outfit. I'm like, well, that's a little lewd.
Is that even still Melocene with a nun outfit?
That is Melocene, yes. This artist draws pretty much Melocene.
That's barely concealing.
Can I take a look?
I'm not gonna put it on the stream.
Here, you can show what their art style looks like by showing this picture of Tiamat.
I don't know. This feels weird. I don't like how this person draws characters.
Lolies. Anyways.
Fine. Here, let me find a picture that's less.
You drew Tiamat like a fucking alien. like one of those little green aliens.
What? Oh, Tiamat.
Yeah.
Why does she look like green?
You know, the little green man type of aliens.
What, debuff immunity?
What?
Little green man. It's a debuff immunity.
Oh, no! I'm talking about the depiction of aliens.
Here's a less lewd picture. You can't find any complaints with this one.
I can't find this picture. Nothing is showing up. It didn't embed anything.
Dude, what do you mean? Her fucking what is that pose? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Oh,
it's
this artist shows up on my Twitter timeline a lot.
It's Melocene sticking her tongue out and stuff.
She has her hands spread out in front of her face. What are you guys thinking about?
This guy draws Blue Archive. This guy's also drew BB Dubai though. This is weird.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you share something normal like that? Huh.
There's a Melocene doing a spread.
Why are you so committed
There's
to
a Melocene doing lying down. This is fucking. Who the fuck is this?
Melocene doing the jackal pose.
Who the fuck is this in a straight jacket? Is this Passion Lip in a straight jacket?
How would that even work?
It's like, oh, no, it's BB in the straight jacket.
No, that's BB, yeah.
Okay.
And wow, you can see a lot there. Somehow there's like half of her ass cheek just gone, so you can see that.
Are the
Don't worry.
lolies kissing again?
Don't worry, this one is fine. You can't see anything here.
Bro.
Anyways,
Anyway, I think, this guy's Vietnamese, so don't hold it against him.
what's that supposed to mean? He's Vietnamese. It's fine.
Anti-short women agenda. This is not anti-short women. This is just like these characters are drawn weird. Okay.
It's just his art style. What are you shaming his art style?
Do you guys want to know a fun fact?
For the record, the guy is
Mochi.
Can I post the @ in the chat?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm not gonna post a link. It's this one.
Yeah, YouTube viewers, if you want to see who he's
Look
talking
at
about,
there.
then just pause and type that into your browser and such.
Do you guys want? If you guys want to
You can
see
see it on the top
Space,
left.
Why is it not
Ereshkigal
showing
spread her
up
legs?
on-
You can.
Not showing
Anyways.
up on the friggin'. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just
Yeah,
really
anyways.
delayed.
So,
Yeah.
do you guys know there's a Tsukihime timeline Kiara?
Is there?
Yes. Her name is Kiara Kishoin, like kiss.
What?
Like kiss Yoin, kiss your ass. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why the drawing's like that. I don't know who drew that, but
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought this was a weird joke, and it was like, I don't get it.
No, she actually exists. Kakyoin. God, bro.
It's that.
Yeah, she became a demon, but then she saw the other demons, and then she realized she ain't shit, so she went back to becoming a person. I think that's the story.
Wow. So
That's so weird.
So she hit instant karma and didn't die, basically.
I mean, she's like she's really powerful at that point. I don't know.
Oh.
The lights were too
Good
bright.
for her.
Kiara goes to the Minturn spreadsheet, and then it's like, you know what? I'm not doing. No, I'm not, guys. I'm not doing this. Tonaliko's cheating. Nobody likes her. Anyways,
It is interesting how Nasu does like to have characters exist in multiple places, but whether or not they're important or not is different, because Fate Grand Order only exists or doesn't exist in any other timeline because Lev doesn't kill himself in Fate Grand Order, but he kills himself in every other timeline.
damn.
Holy shit! Someone just beat Tetris.
Yeah, I saw
completely.
as a kid. Lev Laner decided not to end himself, and everything went to shit. Actually, no. Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of how it works. In every other Fate timeline, he kills himself, and therefore, Gaetia's plan can't happen.
What the...
It's more than just that. I know it's more, but it's a funny anecdote to say about how Nasu likes to it's like, oh, all these things exist in the same type of world. It's just minor differences happen. What did they call them? They gave it a name, actually. The different timelines in OC3, they called them Aspara or Apsara lines or something like that. Yeah, Apsara line. Sorry, no, Apsara. For the minor divergences in timelines, just slightly off from normal history.
You mean lost belts?
No, but they're not lost belts or anything. They explain it in OC3. BB explains it because it's a
Comma.
Samsara.
Comma, true.
But it stuck out to me because they called it Apsara, an Apsara line or something. And I'm like, Apsara, that's who Violet is made of. And I'm like, Violet? And Violet never showed up.
Violet?
And that made me sad. Because if Violet shows up, then Kozardov's going to show up. I'm just hoping we get both of them. There's no reason not to have both of them, right?
Guys, guess what time it is? It's time for daily singles. Who's ready to not see anything happen? This is like the last time I... Oh, okay, actually, there's 2 more days to it.
I didn't get shit, guys.
Yeah. Robin. And...
Romney's nuts.
Robin me blind.
Oh, Oberon. The best character in the game.
That's cool.
No, it's...
I'd be worried if...
Chestor.
This isn't Oberon's banner. I'd be really scared if it got Oberon here. I don't want Gilgamesh.
I think the worst thing would be to see you get the stupid Tsukimihara CE here.
Oh, please get it. Please.
That would anger me to no
Please
end.
get new Ox King, please. It would be so funny if you get new Ox King.
You know what? I'm gonna do a ticket and get it. Hold on. Give me a
Let's
second.
fucking go, bro.
Yeah, that's what it was. Nice. Got it.
Oh, you got Jack. Why didn't you do the rest of the dailies?
Because I don't have a lot of SQ, and I'm not gonna spend as much money on SQ.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I'm trying to find myself a better job.
But yeah, that's my cope recently. It's more Violet. Hopefully it'll be this next event. I swear, if it's not, like what else would they do? Who would they introduce for a new event? It's going to be Liz. We're going to get a Liz, right?
Typhon Ephemeros.
Yeah, that's Liz.
Uh-oh. I am right once again. Typhon Ephemeros, thank you.
You think that the Halloween's going to be Liz and Typhon?
I don't even have. Do I even 120 Typhon at this point? Like,
what if the new Liz was really good and they were welfare though? Would you 120 a welfare Liz?
Maybe. Doesn't sound like the worst idea, but
because I'm like Ryder Liz was really good.
Yeah, Ryder Liz is really good. I don't know if I'm gonna 120. Maybe just 100. I don't know. It's expensive as fuck.
How many grails do you have?
30.
You can 120 them.
But like, what
it's
if
one
what if,
third? It's,
but what if New Year's was Tamamo Aria, huh? I'm joking.
Your massive cope. My cope is somehow more likely than your cope at this point.
No, that's not true.
Drop is so likely if based on the
yeah,
last chapter
like
of
the
OC3.
silhouette. The silhouette. like, yeah, the silhouette.
Look, I read the last chapter of OC3. The last segment. It's freaking literally just screaming, hey, Drop is coming, be ready.
Drop is next year Valentine's, 1-star, friend point, summon, only has 2 skills.
No, stop saying friend point.
Only has 2 only has 2 skills. You know, what she does is she
non-damaging MP.
Non-damaging MP heals the entire party, and then you cannot TA for 2 weeks. Alright, there you go.
Heals the entire party and dies. What a terrible sermon that would be if they heal the party and die. Which is kind of what Habitrot does, except Habitrot does a lot of other things too.
Drop eats the Sakura face and becomes the Sakura face, but literally just becomes like there's literally no benefit. It just like takes the place of a Sakura face and changes into them.
I can level Summer Tlaloc skills now. I'm so happy.
Why?
Well, I wanted the cooldowns lowered because it's easy to get more than it's easy to get up to 6 turns of taunt from a second skill if you level her second, third skill.
Bro, wait, I have an idea. So Kazuo Drop, right? So she has like nothing. She only has 1 skill, and then she eats a Sakura face and then becomes that Sakura face, an exact copy. But after you kill that one, she spits the original one out.
Dude. I didn't even want to.
Fuck, I
didn't even want to reference that. Yesterday,
you piece of garbage. You need to shut up.
Look, yesterday I did the same thing to myself. I was trying to describe the sound, and I realized that there was no way to describe the sound without saying that sound. I hate it so much, dude. Why is it popular? Why does it why is another person getting a huge career off of saying something weird?
Oh, hold on. Look, we got this.
I can't.
I hate that thumbnail.
Yeah.
This is dumb.
You should feel bad for posting that.
No, but how about this one? How about this one? Hold on. How about this one? How about this one?
Oh, this, bro, really?
How about this?
You think you're funny, sir?
No,
Do you think kids laugh at this?
Now post the last one.
What's the last one? The last one's the last one's just like that's so sick.
Oh, it's the butts. Yeah.
Oh, let me see the last one. Yeah. There it is. This is the last one.
It's a GIF. It plays, by the way, if you hover over it.
Oh, disgusting. Kill yourself.
That's my handwriting, by the way.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I have so many. I have fun with so many thumbnails. I started doing that as of late with the smobcast thumbnails. I got tired of just doing the same stale phoned in ones, and now I'm doing different ones for every episode.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, like I guess I can actually just pull it up here. But like for the couples therapy one, like I made the clinic.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I mean, I've seen them all, but
then the Kiara one was kind of easy, but I put a lot of effort into this the last one, because the last one, like, this is based off of a promotional image, or like some sort of cover image for Ace Attorney. You could probably tell because he's like pointing, and like that it's a very strange looking action for
I have not
avatar.
looked at the comments on that video, by the way. I'm gonna look at those comments right now.
Man, go for it, dude.
Oh my gosh. What are these comments? Why do they all act like I'm the wrong person?
I see a couple of defenders
Yes.
for you.
Oh yeah, they say jury. You're right. Juries have to be unanimous, and therefore the trial was is thrown out because it wasn't unanimous.
Adjourned.
Well, too bad. This is not your normal court. This is the court of public opinion.
I like Rio's the type of guy who talked his way out of a parking ticket to a death penalty.
That's so real.
Yeah.
You're so real for this, Rio Emerald. That is.
I have
Oh, I do
never
like
had
how everyone in the comments is pointing out the servants I forgot on my listing in the quiz thing, but I specifically was like, yeah, if you name someone I didn't list, you get, points subtracted, because I knew I couldn't catch everything, and so I'm like, yeah, I'll just make that a mechanic of the game.
Yeah,
You know?
and then I pointed it out later, and then you were like, nah, it's too late.
Yeah,
for
because
that.
you didn't catch it during the time. Yeah,
Yeah, where's the
you wouldn't have
rule
won
for that?
anyway. You wouldn't have won anime. Unfortunately,
Anime?
I
I
think
would have won anime.
as far as predicting my thoughts, unfortunately, everyone else was 2 steps ahead of Blushy.
Two
See-
steps ahead.
See,
Otto was
actually,
3
it's-
steps ahead, but Fita was like 4 steps ahead, unfortunately.
See, it actually may have been possible that or we would have at least been closer if you made it so we couldn't double up on answers at the end.
Yeah,
Because like at that point, like if he
see,
if
'cause
he
with the
had
way it
to
was
pick
designed,
something
though,
other than
if you guys
assassin
are-
lead, then like I would have
if
been.
you guys had gone in order, like from lowest to high, the ending ones all only had 2 options anyway, so there would have had to be overlap. And so the original plan was for there to be a lot of overlap at the end. But unfortunately, you guys all started with the high points and moved to the low ones. I should have enforced a low to high instead of letting you guys pick. But
Yeah, then it wouldn't even be Jeopardy.
yeah, but unfortunate. But yeah, so it was meant to be like you can name the same person, but yeah, I'm looking at this response here in these comments. At least, did it perform well? How's its watch time compared to other ones? People like it?
Let me check. I got I can look at it right quick on my phone. The views, I'd say, like the views are a bit average. like there were a lot of views really fast, which is always nice. So like it got a lot of views really fast. When it comes to watch time, though, the average. Why is it not showing up? Oh, average view duration is 25:42, which is about average, I'd say.
What's the one on couples therapy? The one before.
Couples therapy. Well, the one before it is actually Kiara, the Kiara and drama one. Which
but that one has far less views.
Yeah, that's also a 25-minute average. It's usually somewhere between like 25 and 30 minutes average view duration.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, I'd love to do more. I'd love to do more like creative types of streams like that. But I don't know. There has to be like an idea behind it, you know. And like that one was
like false accusations, and you can only accuse people falsely so many times before
they admit.
The community catches on.
Before they admit to their crimes.
I accept I've committed no crime.
I don't know, man. You incriminated the shit out of yourself.
No. I've never done anything wrong.
Oh, that's why it has better bond, because it's a recommended level 80 node instead of a level 61.
We need to figure out what Otto's weird thing is. Except Otto doesn't share any weird stuff about himself. He hasn't exposed himself. We know Otto probably has some heinous...
because I'm not an exhibitionist like you.
some sort of like heinous thing that he's into that everyone would be appalled and horrified by, but he keeps it to himself too well. Not that I'm into what you accuse me of, but it's...
You have no idea what lies underneath the shell.
Because I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Right, I'm not.
Are you?
I don't think Otto is... Look, I don't think it's a great pod. It would be a great podcast to accuse Otto of being gay like he's committed a crime.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty bad look for
The optics on that sound pretty bad, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad thing about this person is that he sexualizes animals. This one sexualizes kids. This one likes men. Wait. All right, to clarify, I don't like men, actually. Like, I think women are pretty fucking cool.
What's that one? Remember, you ever seen that Law and Order clip?
No. I didn't watch Law and Order as a child. It's not really a kid's show, anyways.
Oh, is it the... I'm not gay. I have
relationships with women and sex with men. Yeah. And then he's like, well, that means you're gay.
And he's like...
I got news for you. That means you're gay. It's iced tea. It's like...
This is one of the greatest clips of all time. It's so funny.
Here.
I don't want to get another political ad, though.
And this is the tragic music, and it's like he realizes it. He's like, oh, what? What? That means I'm gay.
Jesus, are you okay? That was a very violent wretch.
Yeah, that's so funny.
I'm considered it. Maybe I should like make the evidence video public. I mean, like, there's not really anything we went through. There's not really anything in it that we didn't go through, but I could public it if I wanted to.
It's Kashin, Koji, and Boruto, bruh. I've never even watched Naruto.
Neither have I.
Someone's gonna kill me for that.
I read actually a couple. Oh, it must have been a couple, like 100, 200. I read Naruto all the way. I read Naruto all the way to like a bit into Shippuden, and then I'm like, wow, this actually sucks.
Damn,
bruh.
Took you that long?
Well, no, I just had to prove a point. Back then, I
don't
needed
know
to be able
anything
to
about
argue why I
Naruto.
didn't like Naruto, so I had to read Naruto to understand it.
I'm not enough of a normie to know what Naruto is about. All I know
It's
is
about
that
ninjas.
all I know is that when I was in high school, like my little friend group in our band, they like a couple of them were big into Naruto at the time, and they were like assigning characters for each of us, and they said I was Rock Lee.
Bruh.
I don't know what
You're
all
not
that
even
means.
Asian.
Yeah, I mean,
I
okay.
don't know if that's a requirement
Yeah,
to be like.
I don't think any of them were Asian either. So
Wait, no. What? I look. I was watching another video. I thought he said you look like Rock Lee.
they insulted me, probably. I don't know, man. I got like there was some phrase that I said way too often that they pointed out once, and I was like, oh yeah, I should stop saying that, just like, and felt embarrassed about it because I always said, well, technically, and one of them points it out a single time, and I'm like, okay, that's it. Like I can't do that anymore.
You're literally the but actually.
Yeah, the nerd emoji.
Yeah, but actually.
Yeah.
I remember a Tonalico version of that because she's a nerd.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
It's like with the nerd glasses.
Isn't that a sticker in your server?
Maybe. Hold on, check. The sticker like cycles very rapidly in my server for some fucking reason.
Why? It's your server. Control it.
No.
Uh,
I don't
He's a
see
negligent
it.
parent.
I don't know why I don't see it. All I see is
Oh,
Bargus as a grizzly bear. Why?
it's bear guess.
Like, what the fuck?
Bear guess.
I forgot. It's a classic for sure.
I almost sent a random sticker of a friend of mine's face. Someone that no one here knows at all. There's no way that would ever be the case.
But like their actual face?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have shown up on stream. Well, I mean, we're in a server, and like they made some stickers of each other's faces as reaction images, basically.
I'm actually super grateful that we have an artist in the server that draws custom stickers, because like we get shit like this. It's like King Hassan grabbing her by the neck.
I refuse to pay for Nitro, so I can't use stickers. Well, no, I refuse to pay for the expensive Nitro. I have the old Nitro, but that doesn't let me use stickers.
Yeah.
So you have a different kind of Nitro than I do? I thought I had the old Nitro.
There's a $2 one, right?
No, I have like the old like Nitro
Classic.
Let me see. Yeah, Nitro Classic.
Yeah, it's like $2 a month.
No, it's like $5 a month.
Ah!
Oh.
Did they bumped it up? I thought it was $2 a month.
No, you're thinking of like Nitro Basic, which is more limited than Nitro Classic, but Nitro Classic is more limited than Nitro Normal.
Aphrodite.
Damn.
LOL. Fucking Arcway needs full power with MLB versus get out of here, loser. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm upset. Anyways,
we got our own server artist. Most of his stuff he does like hand drawn stuff, but he draws some cool stuff. I must say, I really felt the appreciation last week when Fino's resident artist drew me as a soy check.
Oh, bruh.
The same person who drew Skibbity Hime.
Skibidi Hime is funny. Yeah, actually, the Nitro Classic Basic is so limited. Like, you can't. Whereas Nitro Classic does have things like HD streaming and like, you know, the soundboard and like the other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. This stream is not sponsored by Discord. Only it was.
I wish.
Stream is not going anywhere.
Hey, we even have two of the most popular demographics on Discord represented here: furries and groomers.
Oh my!
What? You gotta stop.
Yes, you can't use those terms interchangeably.
I'm sorry.
Like it's here's the thing, right? Because right now, like the term is really sensitive because of Ava Chris Tyson.
Yeah. I mean, this is all jokes. It's all jokes.
Like people call him a lolicon when he's literally just a pedophile.
When he's a kid diddler. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did kill him.
Look,
yeah, mark that timestamp because you can't say that word without YouTube getting upset.
Oh fuck! I said it again. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be
the person that worked with that worked under Mr. Beast, and he they.
I don't think
He
that's...
diddled some kids, so you know.
It's yeah. Let's not get into this. This is man. You took it in an actual real direction. I was making a joke, okay? Like, come on.
But you used words that you need to not use.
Look, because this. Okay, what is there to talk about anymore? Okay.
Well, I mean,
yeah, that's not what
we're figuring something out, okay? Like, we can't just have a 2-hour episode, okay?
Why not?
Why not?
Because
also, it's been more than 2 hours.
Because
it's been more than because we started at
it's
you only
2.5
ran for
hours. See, like there are these beautiful people who wake up on Monday morning and they're like, oh, I have 4 hours of my day to do things.
And listen to 4 hours. What the fuck?
What am I supposed to listen to for those 4 hours?
No. Okay, how long is the Talk to a podcast per episode? That's the new standard.
Look, we can't compare ourselves to people
most
that
podcasts
low.
run like 2 hours. Let's be honest.
How long is Talk to?
Our last episode was 4 hours and 20 minutes.
The Talk to is only 1 hour. That's their secret of success.
Yeah, but they're probably gonna end up losing money on it eventually. Actually, I don't know. It's probably not that expensive.
It's not. They're just in the studio talking about nothing.
Dude.
How about you go find us a sponsor to sponsor us for 4 hours?
Oh no, looks like I'm gonna have to listen to Talk to instead of Smobcast this week.
No. See, this is why we gotta have longer episodes. Otherwise, our viewers are gonna get cannibalized by the Talk to viewers.
Right.
The Talk to viewers.
We gotta have something to talk about, though. Unfortunately, last week we had a lot of stuff to talk about, but like not every week's gonna be.
Are either you watching any anime as of late? How about that?
I mean, yeah. Well, I am, but I don't think.
Horizons the second.
All right, tell us what kind of anime are you watching these days?
All right, so as far as plus
we can.
All right, let me go over the anime that I've watched an episode. So we have Ranma remake is airing this season.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one. We have ReZero.
Oh shit! 3. Right, that started. Oh,
that's a really good one.
Yeah, I gotta hop on that. Damn, maybe we have to cut this episode short just so I can go watch ReZero soon.
Do you seriously watch Pokemon Horizons? Yes, it gets kind of boring, so I skip through it. But
we have GGO Season 2.
GGO? Oh, Gun
yeah,
Gale
GGO.
Online?
Yeah, the good Sword Art Online, not the bad one.
Oh, I've never watched it. I just know the name.
No, PK Nero, you don't understand. The latest episode is really funny because there's a guy that uses Garganackle, and he keeps spamming recovery. Like that's actually what happens in the game.
Oh,
Anyways.
that's why. Okay, so that's why you think that's the best Sword Art Online. Gotcha.
No. I knew it.
Yeah. What am I?
She is a like 6 foot tall woman. What do you want from me?
6 foot tall woman.
Yeah, the main character is 6 feet tall or something like that.
Oh,
And he's accusing
6
me.
foot tall, and she goes to another school, but I swear she exists.
I mean, isn't ReZero also like, I don't know, the joke is like he's a lollymancer?
No, okay, well that is the term. So there's a spirit who is, of course, hundreds of years old, but it does look like a loli. And so it gets called a lollymancer.
Yeah, because he uses her for magic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But like, it's fine. It's not sexual.
Yeah. And so how many episodes are out right now?
Just one, but it's like an hour and a half long.
Oh,
it's like the long pilot.
Well, ReZero, I think, started that because its very first season, years ago, the first episode was like an hour and somewhat long. But like, what it helps is like the beginning of the season is always the beginning of like story arcs always have like a calm beginning and stuff like that, where it kind of goes over like character stuff. And like, I think it's better for them to do like literally 4 episodes worth of content of like the calm slice of life, like introductions into the setting and stuff like that for the arc, and versus having to have that spread out over an entire month, because I think people would look less favorably upon it.
Or you can do what Frieren did and basically make a normal length episode that feels like a whole movie. It's like that. That's how the pilot episode for Frieren felt like to me. Like, I watched it, like the episode ended, and I was like, that was good. Wait, there's more, right? Because it feels so much like a full feature length film.
I watched. That's my feeling when I watched the first episode of Oshinoko, and then I dropped it after the first episode. Because I was just like, okay, it's done. The character I care about is dead, so I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I can't get into Oshinoko. It's not my thing.
You can just watch the first episode as like its own thing and then drop it. That's what I did, which is somebody's gonna kill me for that, but
I won't even give it the chance. Like, I don't know, man. Like, when Oshinoko was popular, it just like people kept spamming gifs of it. And like I don't know. I've never heard anything actually good about it. It's just people talk about liking it.
No,
and then, like,
I mean
later
the first episode's really good.
Sure, this brother and sister kiss, but that's not enough.
Yeah, that's why like every now and then people will talk about where it's going in the manga or whatever the fuck, and they're talking about how it's actually taking incestuous directions. Like,
I actually don't think it is. I think. I've not read it.
Have you read?
But
if you haven't
feel
read
like
it, then like how would you know?
But I feel like they're not gonna actually do that. I
How do you know that?
They're Japanese. They are, dude. Isn't there like a whole thing about like the sister marrying the brother? Like, what was that show called? Is it a light novel?
Which one?
Which
that doesn't
one?
narrow it down.
I don't know. Okay,
I'm sorry. I've read a couple.
As like you guys do know that.
That is like the
Ryou's
original
preference
one.
does
The
lean
entire
towards
show is
Oh, you're talking like Orimo
stuff.
Look,
yes,
Orimo is I liked it. I liked the books.
Oh, let me check it. I need to look at the cover to know what it is. Hold on. Yes, that one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, Orimo. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a classic.
It's a classic where he married
It's a classic.
Sister, where he married his...
He didn't marry his sister.
Did he not marry his sister?
No.
I only remember
siblings can't get married.
he dated his sister's classmate, and then I don't remember. And what happened?
Yeah, there was a girl called Kuroneko who he dates for a little bit. But like I didn't like her. And then there's the childhood friend who was like the worst character.
The name of Lovecraft's cat.
Stop. That's what Abigail sings. Yeah, thank you, Abigail, for being racist. I mean, she is the Salem witch trial kid, so she is inherently racist, no? Was she not racist? Didn't she point out like the not white people as witches?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's a weird.
Abigail Williams, canonically racist in Fake Grand Order. Anyway.
I don't remember if they. It's been a long time since I read Salem. Did they try to hang Shiba?
Yes. No, T2, but yes. I
but
think
I know
so.
she faked. Like she
Yes.
went off. Okay, so she did fake. Okay, because I remember that like we rejoined with her like later on, and it turns out she. Okay, yeah, because she faked her death, right?
Look, real. If Queen of Sheba looks like that, like you know how she looks like as an NPC, she still has the ears. Does she have the ears?
Oh, as an NPC, she actually didn't have the ears.
But like she's still dressed.
Like
yeah, it's like. Look, I would accuse her of witchcraft as well, okay? Like, she literally looks like your character in a cutscene, okay? Like, just no.
Dude, apparently the manga did it really well, and she was actually, like, dressed like someone in the period, so, like, you could actually see this person assimilating into that century of America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite part about Salem is when Henry Sanson got hung. Okay, I'm joking.
It's
Hang
true.
the
I
French
hate him.
man that cuts people's heads off. It makes so much sense.
That is kind of a sad part. Like, did he like? Wasn't there a conversation at the? Oh my god, it's so long ago. The conversation at the end where like he didn't completely come back. Like he actually died.
I remember
like
there's like a part where he's monologuing in limbo, where he's
Yeah.
just not really dead, but he's not alive. Like I don't remember what happened.
I think he actually died. I think the one we got back in Chaldea is like that's the first time they pulled this shit. They keep pulling this shit nowadays, so it feels like nothing. But I'm pretty sure that's the first time. Yeah, the first time they pulled this shit where it's like, oh, the character actually got killed during the chapter, so the one you resummon in Chaldea loses their memory. But nowadays they keep doing that. You know,
they pulled a reverse of that in OC3.
Oh yeah.
How many times do you have to summon back Passion Lip?
Yeah, we got the OC3 specific Passion Lip that isn't actually annoying. Sorry.
Oh, that's mean.
Who's like actually a not annoying human being, and then she died.
Damn.
So Passion Lip there, then she dies, then she comes back, then she dies, then she comes back.
Look, the Ordeal Call 3 Passion Lip is
Ordeal Call 3's subtitle is Kill Passion Lip all the time.
Kill Passion Lip again. Ordeal Call 3 Passion Lip is if she wasn't like completely obsessed with Fujimaru. I shouldn't say not annoying, but like Ordeal Call 3 Passion Lip is literally if Passion Lip didn't have a mental disorder, because every Sakura fish has like that's kind of their theme, right? Like they are an emotion that went berserk. I think Ordeal Call 3 Passion Lip is just like a normal person. She doesn't have like over attachment issues. She doesn't.
Well, no,
How much are we spoiling here?
She doesn't have not really a lot actually.
Okay.
She doesn't really have her emotions yet is the thing.
Yeah, she's just and then she behaves like a normal person. Yeah, she's just like actually having normal conversations, and she's still like I mean, I don't want to spoil too much, but she's still she's a really likable character. I can't believe I felt something for Passion Lip. This is the first time ever I felt something for Passion Lip. Oh my god, I'm like, oh man, that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks that they're killing her. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? I never like Passion Lip.
It's feeling in my chest.
Feeling in my chest, and it's not her chest. Wait, what? Yeah.
What is this feeling that is not in her chest?
Found people realizing that lip is peak. People realizing passion lip is peak after we removed her mental illness. I mean,
damn. We did fix her.
We did fix her.
I can fix her.
But then we killed her.
Dude.
Foreshadowing is one thing. Look, sometimes mental illness is the attractive part about a character. Okay, what character that I grilled has mental illness?
Well, you grill a lot of evil women.
I made an entire video with that as the joke, actually.
Oh, like your grails are mostly mental.
Yeah, they're all mental illnesses.
Van Gogh, mentally ill for sure.
Melusine probably traumatized in some way.
No, I don't. Look, she. Okay, maybe I'm reading the character wrong. Because no, maybe I'm reading this wrong. I'm not a Lost World 6 expert, but Melusine always just doesn't like. Okay, of course the Aurora thing, but after that, she just doesn't give a shit anymore because she has a new like emotional attachment, which is Fujimaru. So she doesn't give a fuck anymore. Except her summer version has her crown strapped to her thigh.
Okay,
so
but at the time, my grails were. So if you look at my grails at the time, it was Melusine, Creamhild, Van Gogh.
Oh my god. Creamhild,
Dioscuri,
the Screaming
Fujino.
Widow. My god.
These are all.
Fujino. Oh yeah, Fujino. You're right. Fujino also. Oh my god, really?
These are all.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't say Fujino
then the
has mental
MHXs.
illness, so like. Oh, MHX is fun. They're just cringe. If Fujimaru dies, you think she's gonna let Fujimaru die? Fujino really isn't. Like I don't think she has mental illness. She just look, if you know what happened to her in the anime. All right.
Also, it's like not so much mental issues, more like mental trauma for some of these characters.
Yeah, she is very much PTSD. Like if you saw what happened, it's not a pretty scene. That's kind of a like when I watched that the Fujino episode, it was like immediate fucking like what the fuck? You're opening your show with this? You're opening your episode with this?
That was.
Hope you weren't watching
crazy.
that with your parents. You're like, hey, you want to watch this anime movie with me? It should be great. And it opens up to that.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, so if your theme is mentally ill women, what is my theme?
Vanilla.
Physically ill women because of right time.
Physical? Damn.
No,
damn, bro.
Oh, balloons. Yeah, no, balloons.
I mean, we got Dobrinia feet. We have
you got Ibuki with their boobs stapled on. You got Murasaki with her boobs stapled on. You got Murasaki with her boobs stapled on. We got
Barghest with her boobs stapled. Yeah, we got
Barghest who had who stepped on a bike inflation thing and it pumped up a little bit too much. And
what the fuck do you mean by a bike pump?
Yeah.
We have Riku, who's cool. Literally nobody could say anything bad about Riku. That's so funny. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Riku. Like, period.
Yeah, there's nothing weird about Riku.
We have Rock, Dinosaur, Marie Alter, who has her boob staple.
I noticed you only have one male grail to 100.
To 100. Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
and none at 120.
Yeah. Do you have
a male 120?
I have more than one at 100. Therefore, I am.
You have more muscle than what?
And
actually, sorry, I forgot. I have an alt account that I started with the main purpose being grailing Fergus and Gilles, which are both men, one of which is at 100, and the other is 120.
It's not your main account. We're talking a main account here.
Do you guys realize I'm staying silent here? I only
do you have any men grailed?
Yes, we know now that you said that you're silent.
I grilled one male, and that male is a Stoffel. So
oh, the guy in the maid outfit.
Yeah, I grilled one male, and that male is a Stoffel.
He grilled him to thank him for being the only like the most viewed video on his channel.
Still my most viewed video on my channel. Yes. The gay noises. That's so dumb. Why? Let me check up on that. Hold on.
Yeah, how many views does gay noises have?
1.5 million views. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Some
Anyways,
people, there's at least one person who like plays it on repeat when they go to sleep.
bruh. Back
How
in the day,
cursed.
FGO content is simpler. It just
How do you
she
guys-
sounds wrong. This is a stupid ass bug where like if you level up Lolly comma, she has the big comma voice. That's it. Has 896,000 views, bro.
So, how do you guys feel about the fact that there are probably people sleeping to this right now, like in the audio, the YouTube audience? Like,
I don't think anyone
They're-
would.
no, it happens. It definitely happens. It hasn't happened yet, obviously, because we're in the present, not in the future. But there also might be
Dude.
someone in chat that's sleeping.
Looking at the gay noises video, it reminds me sometimes, because you hear like the sound effects that he makes. It reminds me that sometimes I'll be on Twitter and I will just see like videos of like the character thing in Nikkei where all the sound is off except for sound effects. And you just hear when they click on the character's bouncing sounds.
Does it sound
It
like
reminds
clap?
me- No. No.
Thinking about those bounce
Wow.
sound effects, I see what it is.
Anyways, oh my god, my third most popular video is shitting on Jinako. That's so sad.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
it's a meme shitting on Jinako.
What?
Is it...
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What?
Oh, it's the Chinico Galatea one.
Yeah, it's a Jinako Galatea one. Where, like,
Which is funny because in the end, I think Ginaco's way better than Galatea.
Jinako is my number 2 recommended servant to pick.
Recommended?
From this SSR. Recommendation. Recommended. Recommended.
it's like a-
Yeah, unfortunately,
Commentator.
your 5th most recommended video
Commentating.
is a meme I hate.
What? What's the meme?
Your 5th most
Oh.
recommended is the Virgil.
Oh no! The
I
fucking
hate that
Virgil
meme.
Yeah. Yeah.
King Protea altar costume is the 6th one, really? Why?
Okay, what are my most popular? Unfortunately, is still the worst one.
The
It's such an the
crit?
Bedivere crit. Like, how is that followed by a Orion crit, and then obligatory Orion versus Gatia video, which at the time a night class doing Gatia wasn't a thing people had done before, but like he was able to do it.
Yep.
And then
Well,
Orion
at the
versus
time-
Prison Tower. Oh gosh.
Dude, this took 46 turns of buff stacking to do 3 million crit damage. You could literally do that
3
in like
million.
1 turn.
This is my most viewed Minturn, and it has almost 100,000 views.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's melt quick.
But
I don't
it's
think-
it's art smelled quick on the
think I watched
on
this
the
the other day.
Apocrypha challenge quest, which I made like 20 videos on
Bruh.
because I was just doing it with everyone. I was like,
I
yeah,
don't
why
think-
not?
Oh, my most popular Minturn video is Morgan 2-turn Gatia, bruh. It's not even a Minturn. The Minturn's
It's not even a
technically
one turn.
Yeah, the Minturn's technically 1. I think the only unit that was able to do it at the time was Arjuna Altar, because he just did triple buster. But yeah. Oh, Tamamo solo. Yeah, that's a very good strat. I think Tamamo can still solo the super version. Probably.
Yeah, that I don't think I have any other Minturns that are like. Wait, there's a Ryoma one at 51K. Why do people watch this?
Oh my god, Tamamo Aria hugging Iori has 133,000 views.
Okay, let's see Auto Beans channel. Let's see Paul Allen's card.
All right, I was about to make it about myself, but now that you've made it about myself, yeah, my most viewed. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. My most viewed video is actually something that I worked really hard on. Sorry.
See, mine are ones hold on. I'll have you know that my most viewed video at the time was an editing triumph for me and a recording triumph for me. I just, it's just now I look back on it with shame and I wish it didn't exist.
Well, I'm proud of my magnum opus. Thank you very much. Also, I hope it's not my magnum opus. That would actually be sad if I never surpassed my limit.
I think
also my most viewed video actually isn't the Berserker video. It's actually it's a clip from my Murasaki review where I'm like debuffing the fuck out of Gil. It's got 63,000 views. It's my most viewed video.
Draco. Oh, that's a modern one. Oh yeah, of course. Lost Belt 7 spoilers gets the most views. I would never forget how many.
Funny in Peas with Cernunos. It's.
Oh.
Dude,
that's such a dumb video.
Dude, you stole one of my ideas.
Sponsored by LD Player. Oh my god.
Sponsored by
that's
LD
Player? Yeah, that's my first video sponsored by LD Player.
Now you can't.
And then they cut me off after one video. I'm pretty sure or something.
Why?
LD Player. I don't know. No, I don't think they did. I just I was not very not like. I don't know. Sponsored by LD Player. Look at that. And I just did stupid MPs with certain. That's not even
LD
that dumb.
Player, want to sponsor me? BlueStacks is kind of sucking for me as of late, so.
I mean, I did hear LD Player is the best for mobile games specifically, so I don't know about that. I'm not sure, but like, yeah, BlueStacks is pretty bad. I tried BlueStacks. Yeah. Maybe because I'm using a Mac and I suck.
I like
one thing I will mention is the other day I got an email from someone, like this was like back in September, asking me if they could use clips from my stream for a YouTube video, and I'm like, yeah, go ahead, no problem. But then I'm like, I don't know who this person is actually.
Uh-oh.
It's like I'm like, all right. I don't know.
You had too many problems with LD Player? Oh man, then it's not that good then.
Plushy, I like this video here, this Bazet, this Anastasia versus Bazet video where you parenthesize, you put in quotes Super Recollection Quest, like it's like that makes it sound like it's just like a one-time new thing, but here it is. Here we are years later. This is normal. This is
dude. The most shameful thing about this is it is not a Minturn. It's a Bazette run on a cavalry class that is not a Minturn. Like, what is this garbage?
Wait, what fight is it?
It's
Anastasia.
To be fair, like, she has ridiculously high HP. And, like, also she has kind of a disruptive gimmick.
She could definitely two-turn. She definitely two-turns this for free.
Yeah.
I think I Minturned that with Morgan. I Minturned
That was also before Summer Scotty.
Oh, I guess.
So
I think
was good, and it was before Mighty Chains. Oh yeah. It's a lot easier now for sure.
Oh my god, Constantine versus the easy piss baby Arjuna Alter solo. Damn, what is this fucking clickbait that I'm doing?
Man, why did I clickbait everything?
Why clickbait everything?
Wait, why do I have so many subscribers? How'd this happen?
Why did my clickbait? No, the problem is why does the clickbait? Why is it failing now?
Damn.
Do you know what I titled my Kiara Minturn?
What?
Not a Pokemon video.
Kiara versus giant flying genitalia, because that's what Aphrodite is supposed to be.
She's the womb.
Yeah, I think she's the ovaries and. Yeah, but but my question is no. I think it does include the uterus, but like my question is then what is Demeter? Demeter is also the womb, right? Because she's the mother.
I don't think they're supposed to be based off of particular organs.
Gatai.
No, they are because they combine into like one mecha.
Yeah, and you know what Zeus is?
Zeus is the they're all crotches. Why are they all sexual organs?
Yeah, why would they all be centralized in that area? That's so weird.
It's the mech is just 3 crotch pieces put together. That's it. There's nothing else.
Yeah.
3 crotch pieces and like maybe legs.
So my understanding of it is each one of them has like some purpose in their fleet, which can be applied to like culturing whatever sort of civilization that they on whatever planet they end up going to, because like Aphrodite is supposed to both be how is it that is put,
Demeter is a shoe.
She's supposed to be like mind warfare, but also like helping control, like helping teach people or train their brains, basically.
Soul relaxation.
Something like it's like she can brainwash people. That's part of it. I like how Demeter's NP is actually just like slam the ground and explode. It's like the least articulate interpretation of what she's supposed to do.
Yeah. They funded up Safar, no? It's just so stupid thinking about like there's a mech and then they're like all the gods is like one piece of the body and 3 of them are crotches and they beat Safar. Like how the
Safar lost the crotch demon.
It's the fucking crotch cannon, triple crotch cannon, bro. Like what the fuck? How do you lose to this? You losing to this shit? My god.
Crotch cannon.
Aphrodite looks like a person that smokes cigarettes in the back streets. Yikes.
Well, she smokes cigarettes.
I feel like that is the theme that they gave her. It's just
she literally holds a cigarette in her sprite.
Backstreet prostitute. No, I'm joking. Wadarko, I love your art. Okay, why'd you draw her as a hooker? Wadarko, please. Why did you
did
draw
some
her?
really good art for OC3.
Wadarko,
Some
why
of
did
the,
you?
I like the
as a hooker?
CGs at the end.
But joke's on you, I like those kinds of characters. That's why I like Kiara. Kiara's not a hooker. She's she doesn't have that vibe. She's beyond that. She is she's the CEO of sex. More so. You know, like,
Is that what we're calling it now? CEO of sex.
And you're applying to be the chairman, and got it.
It's like, I wish to apply for this job.
To apply for this job, we gotta check for we specifically check for STDs, but if you don't have them, you're rejected. Four balls. Is that a JoJo reference? Is that a JoJo? Is a JoJo Part 5, Part 8 reference? Not Part 5. What am I talking about? Part 8 reference. JoJolian.
Is that a JoJo reference?
It's a JoJo reference with 4 balls.
JoJo, right?
Aphrodite's ovaries, so she goes over. Yeah, she's internal organs for mech. Why? That's so dumb. Like it's like, what are you? Why aren't you the brain? I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense. I guess it represents what she is. There's just too many like mother goddesses.
Again, I think people are just like thinking too literal of it being like different parts of the human body. Like, do they even specify that it's a humanoid? Okay, actually, yeah, never mind. It's just I don't think it looks
like a melon.
I don't see why the thing that would look like that would have to be in the ovaries or whatever. Like, it could be like a different part of the body.
What, you think that's in her head?
Her head? Like,
have you seen Poseidon's
It's
balls?
like a Megazord. That it, like,
okay,
if you look at any one piece, it's not gonna look like the thing it's supposed to be.
Poseidon's not balls. Poseidon is like a crossbow. I don't know why he looks like a crossbow. Or like a fish. I mean, a fish makes sense, but he looks like a crossbow. Where is it? Can't find him. Yeah, it is. Artemis looks like just kind of a person. Poseidon looks like an arm. Is that an arm? I mean, I don't know why. This really looks like a crossbow. Am I crazy?
Yeah, that does look like a crossbow. Hold on.
Kind of does, yeah.
Also kind of looks like.
But it's got balls on it, so it could be the penis.
What?
I think the Artemis one is really cool. It's
Dude, and then we see like all of the other gods and their designs, and they're also all other genital like related things, and then like you build them, and then it's just like 2 crotches.
we got the wrong Lego piece in this.
I think Artemis looks very cool.
Yeah, Artemis has got a cool one. She should have gotten a alternative version where the MP has this, but whatever. We never saw Hephaestion, right? Not Hephaestion. Hephaestus. My God, Hephaestus is a computer, right? Like we never saw. Is this just what he looks like? The fucking computer room.
To see Hades.
Oh yeah, did we see Hades?
No.
No, right? Hades stood with humanity.
Yeah, like some of them are like destroyed and shit, so we didn't get to see them.
Oh, you think it's Hades? We should see Hades. I think Hades could be like a head, because his helmet is in actual mythology is like an invisible helmet.
We didn't see Alethe and Apollo either, did we?
Oh no, we didn't.
Yeah.
Man, that would have been cool if we saw like part 2, Olympus Mecha
or Persephone,
part 2.
Right?
We didn't see Persephone either. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, these are cool as fuck. This is like, because they're not just like mechas; they are like alien spaceships more so. They're not really mechs, right? Like, and this is really cool.
Yeah, they're living things that are also space traveling creatures.
Yeah.
Also, it's such a cool idea.
The 5-star embers are oh fuck.
Sorry, Aries, don't know why you said Mars. I mean Mars is a thing there.
Prometheus, yes, that's Prometheus, right? Like but he gave knowledge and the fire to men. So
because he's humanity, you know?
Yeah, he's getting pecked by eagles or something on his liver. But like that's why only 5-star embers are divine. Because 5-star embers are the hands of Prometheus, but the other ones are not, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, and that's part of his punishment, to be forever farmed by us.
Yeah. Now, at only 1/3 of the price. Remember to farm your EXP, kids.
Yeah.
Farm your XP now.
Yeah, farm your XP now.
I'm just hoping, once again, cause a drop. When do you think we're gonna get the next event? Wednesday?
I think it's Wednesday. I still think it's Wednesday. Like, some people say I'm copium. I might be copium, but I think it's Wednesday, because like, what the fuck do they even do? So we get Talos tomorrow, and then Wodheim on Tuesday, and then we still have Canis on Wednesday. Yeah, Talos. I think tomorrow's Yes, it's well, I mean, once again, take this with a grain of salt, but tomorrow should be Talos and Europa. Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yep, that
one's
tomorrow's.
I don't remember if I don't know if that would translate that great, because it's sort of like just like you kill Talos and then she can and P, so
Yeah, I'm pretty sure an AoE could just handle it for min-turn stuff, unless they really bloat Aphrodite's. I keep getting people's name wrong. What the fuck is wrong with me? I mean, unless they bloat
like I'm gonna be honest though, like if they were to,
but they're gonna be riders. I can't do Tonliko.
I just prefer to do the the exhibition quest from Morganfest, I think. That did that. Like, I thought that was a pretty fun version of it, where she has like a shit ton of defense, and you just have to keep killing Talos over and over again, and he keeps coming back stronger. It's a fun concept.
Yeah, I hope they did that for Super Recollection Quest, and like instead of just bloating up the HP, they reinvent the quest, right? Like that was basically reinventing a story quest, but in a more interesting way, somewhat. That's what people really wanted from Super Recollection, I reckon. I mean, for Minturn people, I think bloating HP is really fun because, like, once again, I said last time as well, there's some quests where the gimmick is fine, it's just that they don't have enough HP. So it just becomes really
like
trivial,
Albion needed more HP, and that was the one that they didn't do for Lost Belt 6.
Well, they can fix it this time.
Yeah,
they can bring it back.
Can do that one. And then they
please bring it back
CERN somehow.
No,
I don't do CERN.
I don't know how they would.
They will fumble the bag, and they would do that one fucking river fight, like when we go under the river, and then it fucking turns into King Protea.
No, they can't include King Protea again in another fight. They've included so many King Protea fights.
Maybe it's
be like.
They need to do. No, all they need to do to make it is just double it. Just double the HP.
Yeah, I think we'll also get Disaster of Norwich, probably.
Oh yeah,
Disaster. That one's forced support, but I think you can put all of them in the back line. So.
Yeah, but it's like 3 forced supports. That one is terrible.
Yeah, that one is pretty terrible.
Yeah, that one does suck. Please don't make
that
one
that. Would be a disaster. No, they should do the Castoria solo Bavanshi one.
Yeah, and just make it super and just give her like 3 times the HP and not.
And then she gets a new break bar, and then she turns into the summer version, and then she just spams her MP, and then you do like 0 damage. I would just get like 2 million cards. I mean, but she will be doing half damage. You could just pretend her.
Oh, dude.
There's also another Bavanshi fight where she's just like on the fields or some shit, and then maybe that one. I don't know. Like it's like 1 break bar. It was really lame.
They might do something with that Barghest fight. Not the Demon Hound Barghest, but the.
Do you think they're gonna recollect for Lost Belt 7, right?
Oh, I wasn't talking about the forest.
They should.
I guess that's another option.
You think if they do, you think they're gonna do Zalibaba? Shibaba? I don't know. Sorry, I'm mind blanked.
I thought you were joking. I thought you were joking or like spoiler proofing, but yeah. Yeah.
I kind of was. Shibaba. I knew I didn't have the name right, but I'm like, you'll know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. ORT Alibaba is probably gonna be one of them, because like the problem with that fight is that the HP bar is a little bit low. But another
is that where you order it online?
Look, you knew what I meant.
The number
I just didn't want to.
The number one
I
shop
didn't want to bother remembering the name.
Related content.
Foreshadowing new servant again. I mean, Lost Belt 7, we got a couple. I hope they don't do the David one. Holy shit. The David and his familiars.
Just imagine the NP chant, Last Son Zalibaba.
No, bro. Instantly turned into like a Middle Eastern servant. To BB Alibaba.
Look, you knew what I mean.
David PvP fight. I mean, we could do like David and like the last fight, David and Tez, but it would be a little bit scary because on the last bar, you're only allowed to use MP, right? You can't even use cards.
Yeah, but you're given all your charge, so you can just like. I could see that being doable. See that being doable.
I think that'd be kind of fun.
Doable with like an Avenger or Berserker for sure, but like
I mean,
AoE's probably will struggle. Yeah, AoEs will probably struggle with that, unfortunately.
You also have to remember that since he's divine and you can bring like you can have someone else MP.
No! MLB versus check. No! Oh, you mean
I was talking about Santa Martha. You can have her NP multiple times. Like you can have her NP the turn before you kill him, and then everyone gets another full charge, and then she can NP again. So you can get double stacks of it.
This is a fucking problem with Super Recollections. So Lost Spell 4 is literally all gods. Lost Spell 5 is literally all gods. Lost Spell 6 is no gods, but then Lost Spell 7 is literally all gods again. Like, it's just...
That's why Lost Spell 6 is great. There's no gods.
There's so many MLB versus checks in this. Like, I'm actually, like, genuinely pissed off how many MLB versus checks there are in Super Recollection Quest. It's so stupid.
Yeah, dude. Like, we had a day that we took down the gods, and that day was on Lost Spell 6, and then after that, the gods came back.
Yeah. No, Cernuno's not. Is he divine? I don't think he's divine.
Well, I mean, he was down.
Well, actually, no. Yeah, he is the festival god. You're right. You're right. Fuck, yeah. He's another MLB versus check. Oh my god. Oh no. He's 4-turn. He's 4-turn. You're fucked.
Unless, I guess, maybe Bazit? Does that work with her, though?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean,
but like, I don't know if it's even possible to do damage on that turn.
You are, because your counters remove his stacks as well. You can remove up to, like,
but the thing is,
stacks.
he gets, like, 7 stacks.
I mean, didn't Bazet TA the normal one?
Did she?
She did.
Did she 3-turn it?
Yeah. Airmon, that's on his pinned. No? Oh.
Are you
Wait,
sure?
what fight is this?
The CERN fight.
Yeah.
You know, the big guy.
Yes, 3-turn. Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I guess since she is able to, like, take out stacks really fast, it's gonna be really difficult.
Dude, every time she counters, the next one hits harder, because every time the counter removes the stacks as he attacks her. So she's literally perfect for, like, damage rushing. Because during her MP, his stacks decrease. Yeah, so it's really scary.
I should make that a video. Dude, I did a clear with Bazit and had a backline Nocnaria cleanup. Yeah. It's like, Irish women versus this guy.
I mean, this is 120 full power, but the first counter was 200,000 and the second counter was 500k. Like, the second counter is literally enough to, like, kill him from what, like full. It's just, scary. I
see.
Yeah.
They should have made it so Bazet cannot kill anything with her MP. Makes it always leaves HP at 1.
Imagine Super Recollection Kamazats. It'll be really easy to cheese with a solo with Jinako. It'll be really difficult to fucking min turn because it's annoying as fuck. It's a buff success rate down. Yeah.
Actually, I was like, wait, make it so Bazet can't kill with her MP. Always use the HP at 1. But then all that would happen is people just put, like, a burner or curse command code on someone. On her. And, like, that would just tick over and kill him.
Yep.
This is gonna sound really strange, but if you look in the direction of that that picture plushie posted of Artemis, if you look, like, not at it, but in the direction, like, it looks like a creepypasta image, just like from how it almost like analog horror image. I hate saying this, but it looks like it's supposed to be a scary image if you're not looking at it.
I mean, it's pretty scary. It vaporized Drake.
Colors. Absolutely obliterated Drake.
What actually happens if you use 3 skills on the Kamazatsu fights? You get a buff success rate down and death resist down. So he just actually kills you randomly with his normal attacks. Yeah.
He really is FGO's Kendrick Lamar.
Bruh. So Kamazatsu really fucks you over. But the good thing is, if you need him to, like, insta-kill some of your supports, like, for example, technically, the RNG is probably fucking horrible and asinine, and I don't want to try, but, like, technically, you can do Kamazatsu with, like, Merlin in the front line, and then Merlin could get killed, even when he uses Invul from the insta-kill. But the problem with that is Kamazotz attacks everyone at once. So the death proc RNG is really bad. It could be on literally anyone in your party. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be, and then yeah, he insta kills him, right? Like it's just.
It was obvious.
He's the red spot. Yeah, so it's just bad. I'm actually kind of glad they didn't do Super Recollection 0.5 chapters, because if they did Tunguska and I have to deal with Super Recollection Beast 4L, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Did they?
What have you used? Nightingale?
He should have an alignment. Why does he not have an alignment?
The annoying part is the buff success rate down. It's not even like you could miss the insta death resist. You know. Oh, Tunguska is not a point. I guess Tunguska is not a point factor. I do think a lot of Traum fights need to be Super Recollection. Like, I genuinely feel like the Creamhild fight, when with HP bloated up, could be pretty fucking threatening. Because she has, like, resist as well, right? Are you still there, Ryou?
Yeah.
Also, okay, what is wrong with my Kiara? Why does it sometimes when I start the round, she has, like, a weird particle effect? Like, around her feet.
What types of buffs does she have?
Nothing. It's when the round started.
What?
And it disappears. It's like a little puddle. Hold on, let me try to record it. I don't know. Am I going crazy?
Is it? What is the battle you're at?
Just anything, like QP node. Hold on. This is weird. Gotta check it again.
Kiara feet.
Zhangzhe, Brad, Creamhild, and Moriarty. Yeah, Moriarty's bad though. Moriarty's two force supports on frontline.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, Moriarty's pretty bad. The Creamhill one's good. Zhangzhe is interesting because he like summons like 100 fucking tokens. So is the Canis fight in Olympus. Yeah, and I hate it. Like, it's horrible. I don't know why they picked that one. That's like one of the worst ones to pick. I'd rather take Zeus. I don't know why they picked that Canis fight. It's just so dog shit. I guess I can try to do Draco. Sorry.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do for the Canis fight. Like, Dioscuri cannot do it. I've tried that before. I tried that 2 years ago, and they could not do it. Maybe they could do it now. Maybe I'm smarter now. Evil. Canis is evil.
In Zeus, you get a force support. You can backline. Romulus Curnus.
Well, the problem with friggin' the Canis fight, the Wodime one, is this friggin' mash. It takes up a slot.
Yeah, I mean, Mash has a star bomb at least.
Now she didn't back then.
Well, yeah, now. Oh, but you're not getting the new one. Of course. Wait, do you use your Mash? Yeah, use your Mash. Yeah,
but I know, but she didn't back then. Last time I was doing it, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, now it's better.
Maybe now she won't be completely dead weight, but like.
Yeah, 30 star bomb is pretty okay. She has guts. That's the bad thing, though. I don't want her.
Yeah, you just swap her out.
Against Wodime, you probably just let him kill her, right?
You don't swap her out?
I don't remember. I think I did Tomalancer and it was really easy. I think MP2 Tomalancer and some random garbage and just min-turn him.
But
I don't
remember doing anything.
Wodime. But here's the thing. Wodime, fun fact, is human man.
Yep. Buster.
So Koyan Light is 100% power mod. Too bad you can't bring 2 because you can't dupe. But yeah, Coil and Light is 100% P mod, just from that. So Wodime is he's human and man attribute. Because human's really difficult to hit with in normal in boss fights, because like not a lot of shit is human. Morgan is anti-man. Morgan is not human and man, but Morgan probably destroy him. Yeah. What's his other traits actually? Hold on. Let me check that. Oh, really got nothing to talk about, huh?
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for the. I'm trying to find the Kamazot's fight in Atlas. Oh wow. Okay, that I went way too far there. I just found like the final boss. I mean, I'm just trying to find and see if they actually like changed his alignment, because he should have an alignment. Like he has more of a defined personality there than.
Is he not evil?
CERN. The wiki says that he has no alignment.
Ooh.
Demonic. He's.
They originally didn't, I don't think, and I think they fixed it.
Well, I think, if I recall correctly, doesn't Gideon have an alignment as well? He's like chaotic. He's chaotic good. Oh, I thought he was chaotic evil. Huh. Damn. I should.
Oh yeah, Wodime. I mean, yeah, he could get one in the new one. I mean, he's definitely lawful again.
I was talking about Kamazot's, but yeah, I guess Wodime.
Yeah, I think Kamazot should be chaotic because he lost his mind. Wodime's definitely lawful. I guess he could be neutral, but David is definitely more of a neutral in my opinion. Yeah, he's lawful. Chaotic? Why would he be chaotic? He's very lawful. Oh, he follows his like.
Yeah, he'd be somehow lawful good.
Oh my god, Ginako stocks. Ginako stocks, bro.
Always.
Also, like Ginako is just good. Like she's super tanky. You can combo her skill 2 with her MP, so she just tanks a single target MP. And her cooldowns are fucking short. Skill 3 is 5 turns cooldown, dude. She's pretty good. Like I don't know why people still think she's shit. I mean, she's shit at looping, but that's about it. Like.
Well, I think it's because the reason why people thought she was bad is because she was honestly kind of useless until she got her buff.
Yeah, she was bad. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. But
it was pretty funny seeing all the people mold that she got placed above Spishtar on the tier list.
She's just good. Okay, here's the thing. We have so many loopers. We don't need another good looper in this game. Like you literally cannot get something like Ginako. Like she's not replaceable. There's no analog. Not analog. What is the homolog? Like similar, whatever.
Simulacrum.
I think. Similes.
Replacement.
Whatever. Okay, okay. It always happens when I'm like just clicking through and not paying attention. It happens from the corner of my eye.
I think.
But
I think your copy of Fate Grand Order is cursed. I think it's haunted.
By Kiara? Yeah, maybe that's why I hit 3 pities on her. Fucking nice job, bro.
Oof.
Yeah. If only you had a way of avoiding one of those pities.
Just shut up. See now I still have 15 USOs. So when eventually the other Kiara comes out that I mentioned from the Tsukihime timeline, during the collab, I can pick it up. No, she's not.
Don't worry, I have 30 USOs, so when Concentrate comes out, I can buy 3, right? No.
That's why I think 4-star USOs are actually fine, because you can only buy 1 anyways.
Oh my god! I just realized how I could find this. I can just look up Kamazot's in Fate Viewer and go to his his, and I can go to the thing through the button there, because everything in Fate Viewer, like there's a button that sends you to their respective page on Atlas, even if they don't actually have a page.
Moon people, Kiara.
Whoa.
Didn't she work with CL? Like they're both from the
I don't know who that's
Burial
racist
Church.
against, but it does sound like it's racist.
They're both from the Burial Church or something. Okay, I caught it on camera.
What? What did you catch?
Paranormal activity. Hold on.
Oh
he's gonna share this, and it's gonna be like nothing.
It's gonna be like
no one's,
it's gonna be normal, and then it's gonna
literally,
like flash with some weird feet picture.
No, it's literally gonna be nothing, and he's just imagining it. Either that, or we're just gaslighting him.
Hold on. I gotta send this. I have to edit it a little bit, otherwise the Discord is ear rape.
What?
You edited it. Can't you just like pause it, like where it is, and just take a screenshot?
No, I have to show you the. I have to show you because it's an animation.
What is the animation?
It's like a part. Okay.
Right.
It's like she's placing a curse on them.
He's gonna show it, and it's gonna be something I'm like, yeah, that's a normal animation.
Oh really?
I don't know.
No, but it doesn't happen all the time.
It's
Look. What is that? You see that?
Oh,
the purple stuff at the bottom.
Yeah, what's that?
It's just like the. It's
She
just
doesn't do it every time though.
it's. What are you talking
It's just
about?
one of her
Not
intro
all of it.
animations.
What is that? No, she doesn't do that all the time.
What are you talking about? What is she doing?
No, did you see that she casts
farts
like an
out purple
aura?
at the bottom. She
Yeah, she
farts out pink
ca-
stuff at the bottom.
I don't
Yeah,
see
look at
anything.
that. He's trying to gaslight me.
Yeah,
What is
I'm
that?
not doing a good job of it.
What is that, dude?
Yeah,
Hold on.
also it's happening underneath the enemy.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a skill animation, but she hasn't used anything yet.
Are you sure that's her and not just the field?
No, because this happened when I was farming QP. It wasn't on this. It wasn't just on this.
Oh,
Huh.
I don't know.
So when you were farming QP, did it happen with the enemies the same way?
Yes, it happened to the doors.
Were you
I'm not
using
trying to-
Tiamat as well?
No, I was using
Okay.
double Dolman.
Does
So it was none
do
of the
those
other two
particle
units,
effects show up when she uses skills?
No, actually,
Huh.
I don't think so. What is this? Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is, I mean, it's kind of cool, but like, what is this?
Yeah, I wish I could figure it out from Fate Viewer, but those types of animations, Fate Viewer does not show particle effects
Yeah,
unless it's something drawn and put in a sprite sheet.
visual bug. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's like she's pre-casting a spell or some shit. Creepy pasta. My copy of Kiara is cursed because she actually houses the soul of
I'm
a
telling you,
dead
man.
nun.
His- I'm telling you, man, his copy of Fate Grand Order is personalized.
It's got ghost in its blood. You should do cocaine about that.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you computer, you got ghost in your blood. You should do cocaine about it. Have you ever seen that image?
I apparently haven't. I'm sorry. I wasn't around during the Dark Ages, so no.
This doesn't
Yeah.
always happen.
It's
It's
this
like-
image here.
Bruh.
Oh. Being an old-timey doctor would rule. Just drunk as hell, like, yeah, you got ghosts in your blood. You should do cocaine about it.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
what
like,
can you say?
Like
Maybe a
Coca-Cola
bug
being cocaine.
corrupting the game. Jalter tattoo. Well, I mean, yeah, but the tattoo is like on the model. This is not the model. It's not on the model. It's not attached to. I don't know. It's weird. Let me see if I can. If I move her to the middle, does it happen? Let me try. Oh my god! I didn't kill Cleopatra, and she used an invul. Thank you. Thanks, bro.
I can hear her sparkling.
Thank you. Fuck. Oh my god! I don't have anything.
Oh no. Man, if only your Kiara was stronger.
Yeah, she can't be. Unfortunately, it's impossible for her to be stronger.
Really?
In terms of MP damage, no. 120.
What about
2k foe?
Is your class score done?
Yeah, class score done. Max out, alter ego. So literally
Faux
that's
pas?
yeah. Well, I said MP damage, but faux pas is done on two arts, one buster, and halfway on the other buster.
Man, it sounds like a you problem then.
It's a her problem. She doesn't do damage. Thank you very much.
I don't know, man. Like, you know what they say. Like, there are no bad servants, only bad masters.
Except they are absolutely bad servants. Who the fuck even said? Okay, here's the thing. People who said there's no bad servants, there's only bad masters. It depends on what you're trying to do, right? If you're just trying to beat the game, I 100% agree, because the game is not that hard, right?
Good masters wouldn't have to explain this.
There's no bad. There are no bad servants if Castoria is in your team, right? Like that's realistically what the full sentence is, right? But like. A double Kiara. Does it happen?
I don't know. I guess
it just didn't happen. It just doesn't happen.
Since
Cancel out.
they have been doing other like sorts of like they do like a bunch of different minor animations, like how you were showing us the special attack thing the other day. Like and like how they added particle effects for when you're taking dot damage from like poison or curse or whatever. I'm assuming they're just doing that with some newer servants where they're just adding more like flavor effects. And
yeah, because some have like little particle effects around them nowadays.
Yeah. That's
At least from her MP.
Like, of all servants to have something like that happen, actually, wait. Now that I think of it, do any of those effects appear with her NP?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's MP, but I don't know. The MP is very like dark in the background, so I can't tell.
Okay. Because that would explain why there's particle effects around them. Because like it's supposed to like pull them towards her, right? Or like bind them basically. Because it could be possible that they just haven't like deloaded the particle effects from the last time, because she's using her NP on turn 3, right?
Yes.
I don't know how exactly that would work, but I don't know, Ryou. Do you have any better ideas?
Nope.
Yeah. So right now I have like the number one theory here.
Okay, I gotta pick up a call though.
Oh.
Okay.
He's taking business phone calls.
He's cheating on us with another podcast. I don't know what podcast it would be, but
he's live on another podcast right now.
Man. Chat, you guys remember when Plushie was faithful and didn't like try to go to other podcasts? It's sad. How the mighty have fallen. Well, at least the two of us are still gonna be here, right, Ryou? Right?
You got invited after they saw this thumbnail. Aw, I hate that. I hate such crude. I don't understand the appeal of such crude things.
Well, I mean,
you know, I for someone who sometimes enjoys things that may be a little scandalous, at the same time, I don't like things being too scandalous or like, you know, I don't like crude things being crude for the sake of being crude.
You don't like it when it feels like they're trying to take advantage of your tastes.
Yeah. I don't know how to describe it. I'm certainly fine with fan service, but I don't like it when things are like overtly like, you know, like I'm fine with like things where something like, oh, you know, it's a sexy droid, but it's like when it's like overtly sexual, I'm like, that's a little weird.
I think I get what you're talking about. Like, if I can clue into someone, if someone's not doing a good job of it, at least, let's say, they're not earning it. If they're trying to like manipulate me into feeling a way about something, like I feel aversion to that. Like I just don't like that. So if they're trying to like if they're like in a story, if they try to like do some sort of uncharacteristically cruel thing to try and make you feel bad about it, I'm just gonna be like, man, like this feels dumb. I know you're just trying to make me feel bad. But
yeah,
that's why I like twisted around a lot while I was explaining that. It's because like when it's done right, I don't feel that way. If it earns it, I don't feel like that.
Yeah, it's like because like I play DK and stuff like that, but when I'm like browsing on Twitter and I see like that like Azure Lane with like the cow skin or something, or like Brown Dust 2 stuff, and I'm like, somehow it's like more egregious, and I'm like, I don't like it.
Yeah, dude. Like sometimes of like visual, some kinds of visual fan service, like Nikke, for example. Nikke is hypersexual with like its animations and shit, and I just look at that stuff and I laugh because that shit is really funny. It's just like they're trying so hard with it. Like they're not trying to hide it at all. It's just
There are some in Nikke I don't like. Because I think, like, I don't know, like, I think volume is, I don't like volume. Like, no one who doesn't play Nikke isn't going to understand. But, like, the pose volume does, I find as off-putting. And there's a couple other characters who I find off-putting. But for the most part, I'm fine with Nikke. But,
Where'd
Plushie go?
He went to the Talk
got
to
abducted
a
by the
podcast.
CCP.
Yeah, and then they put him on the Talk to a podcast.
Uh-oh.
Well, I hope that we get paid for it. Then again, he's not allowed to get paid, so... Damn. Sucked to be him. With Azure Lane, they've done this for years now. I mean, yeah, like... Nikke... Okay, so the difference between the two of them, though, is, like... When you look at Azure Lane gameplay... It's like a bunch of chibi boats floating around and shooting stuff. That's not sexual. But then you go to Nikke, and like they twitch slightly. Like you aim 1 inch to the left, and their whole right cheek fucking unearths itself.
It's so
and
funny
jiggles
because you
around
don't
like
even
crazy.
you don't even notice it in the gameplay when you're actually playing the game, because like there's so many other things to focus on. You do not notice it. It's so funny.
Yeah, but then like it's just like the fact that they put that into the gameplay though, like it's really funny.
Yeah, it is fun. It is kind of funny. But it's like it is funny how little it actually comes up in the game. Like someone's like, "Oh, do you play the game staring at the butts all day?" It's like, no, I'm too busy aiming and targeting different things to stare at butts during gameplay.
Isn't this an idle game as well? Like a game where you can idle play?
I mean, you can turn on auto, but the auto is really
no,
bad.
You can't.
What?
Phrasing.
What do you mean? Huh? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can turn on auto aim and like auto skill, but like it's really bad and you can't trust it to do anything.
Oh.
So just don't use it.
I could trust it to do more than the auto farm in FCO.
Oh, well, FGO doesn't have auto farm.
Exactly.
Julian's gotten better gameplay than Blue Archive. Does it?
Does Blue Archive even have gameplay? I don't know. Like
it does,
I ranted about
sure.
this like last week, and I still didn't get an answer as to what the gameplay is. My brother plays Azure Lane. Like, I've seen him play it a little bit. I don't know though. It's just the fact that someone can actually get into Azure Lane for the ships is kind of hilarious. He's, to the best of my knowledge, he's not a horny person, but like he does, but he nerds out about all sorts of boats. Like one time, like I went up to visit relatives with him, and on the way back we went to
He's just into
a
boats.
naval museum. I think it was a naval museum, but like no, was it? It was some sort of army museum, and there was like all sorts of old ships that they had posted, and it was like, oh yeah, this one's this one, and that. It's like there's like all these different boats from different countries, and apparently he has them all memorized, and it's, I don't know, like that shit seems kind of crazy to me. It's like I mean, I understand liking, I don't know. I mean, I guess I do it too with this game. At least, it's like, I guess we all choose to be obsessed with something, huh?
True. Like, how many historical figures have you learned about because of Fate Grand Order?
There's some countries I didn't know about before I played Fate Grand Order.
Yeah, countries. Hold on a second.
Ryou, there's like over 400 countries, I think. How many countries are there? Like, just currently? Number of countries. 195, okay. Yeah, they're dropping by the year. There's less and less every day. Next week, we're gonna have 90.
Oh no. Quick, let's absorb countries.
In 10 years, it's just gonna be 3. It's gonna be the United States, China, and the Isle of Man. Because what the fuck is the Isle of Man?
You gotta absorb Japan quick. We'll steal Japan. We can take South Korea as well, I guess. Who else can join the Isle of Man, though?
What even? I don't even know why the Isle of Man exists, but it's. Have you ever seen its flag?
No.
It's a very strange looking flag. It's 3 legs attached, and like it's okay. I'm almost afraid to show it because people are gonna assume that it's like trying to be a play on something else. But yeah, just look up Isle of Man flag. It's the way it's arranged. You might understand why I'm hesitant to show it.
What a flag!
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it could be for something worse. Well, I don't feel like putting it on stream. Like it's too much effort. You're not searching those words. It's an island. It's nothing weird. I'm not telling you to look up Epstein's Island. It's Isle of Man. It's a It's a.
How do we know that the Owl Man wasn't Epstein's Island?
Well, I mean, it's not named the same thing. I don't think there's a weird striped box house on it.
It's like an eldritch creature. Yeah, well, it's just the wheel. It's just the leg wheel, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just a strange island that exists. Same vibes as the Starbucks logo. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Also, fun fact. Actually, I might be pulling this out of my ass, but isn't the thing on the Starbucks logo? Isn't that a Melusine?
Yeah, it's a Melusine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plushie died.
Man, Plushie actually might be on someone's podcast right now for how long it's taken. Hope it's fine. Hope they're not interrogating them. Hope they didn't find out about his you know.
His what?
You know. His
furriness?
You know.
I don't! Stop seeing it!
Don't worry, Chad, he knows.
I don't know!
He is complicit. Starbucks logo is actually a Melusine. The Isle of Man logo looks like the next Persona 6 evil deity to bring down. It smells an awful lot like gas in here. Fun fact, guys, did you know that whenever you breathe gas?
He's gassing on. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like it might be a euphemism for something. I don't want to say that. I'm gonna Google it.
We don't want to talk about what Plushie and Ryou did in 1999. Ryou, Plushie was 1 year old.
Hey, I also was a child.
That doesn't justify it. You know that. I don't know what you did, though. Where was Ryou on January 6th? Oh, Jesus.
Don't accuse me of that. I was at home.
Do you have anyone who can corroborate that claim?
My work?
You work?
Are you sure I was working that day?
You don't... How would they know? Does your work exist in your house? Like, I know you work from home.
Yes, I work from home.
But couldn't you theoretically, like, go drive across the country and still work your job?
No, because it's IP locked to a certain area, and I can't use a VPN to connect. So...
Oh.
They'd know I was connecting from a different place, and it wouldn't let me.
Well, this would be a great segue for a VPN.
My work phone, like my work provides me a phone, which has a phone line for when I need to call stuff, and I have to make a call at least once a day. There's never a day where I'm not calling or getting a call from someone, and so it's obviously trackable where I am.
So what you're saying is you're basically under house arrest because of your job.
No, it's just my job.
You're not allowed
I just
to
work
leave
here. Why would I need to leave?
I'm back. Why is it like 8:30? Okay, so
because that's how time works, Plushie. It wasn't gonna go backwards while you're gone.
Okay, so yeah, parents called. They were panicking because somebody stole their credit card. Apparently, not me.
What'd they use it for?
the DoorDash. A fucking
grand order.
He's like, there's a suspicious transaction going on on my credit card. This is fake grand order. It's in Japanese.
Yeah, there's a $70. There's like 8 $70 transactions to Aniplex.
Oh my god.
I don't know what Aniplex is.
Oh, no. No. Okay, no. But yeah, no, they ordered a huge fucking DoorDash order, $150 DoorDash order.
How do you order 150 from DoorDash? What are you eating?
I don't know.
But did they tip?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Is it more okay if they tip?
No.
Well, I actually I don't. Like, I mean, if we're talking about it in Taiwan, do they even tip with DoorDash?
No. He got his information stolen. So somebody used his DoorDash account because he travels. So somebody used his DoorDash account and ordered a $100 order in California.
Oh.
Yeah. So
jeez, man, I'm sure it would be really difficult for them to find the person who ordered food to a certain location.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's so stupid. I guess people don't.
Well, you have to
care
remember,
enough to,
California is a state where crime isn't real unless you're stealing more than $1,000 worth of stuff. The police will not help you.
Oh my god! Of course, it's in California.
Literally, like New York and California, I believe, if you're not stealing more than $1,000, the police literally, even if they catch the person, they'll just let them right go. They aren't going to do anything.
I don't.
I think I saw like an article about.
I don't know if that's how exactly it works.
That is how it works.
I think it's a little more nuanced than that.
That is how it works.
I can't believe I lived in Cali for like.
It was like there was a thing
months.
I remember in like 2022 where something where like 30% of the crime in New York of like thefts is committed by the same like 30 people who have hundreds of arrests, but because they keep stealing like just a couple $100 worth of stuff, they're never put in jail. And they just keep committing crime because they aren't getting punished.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, this doesn't sound, because like if this was the case, then how the fuck would there even be stores in existence? If you could just like, because you could just hire a group of 100 people to infinitely keep raiding the store and taking under $1,000 of stuff every time.
You know that in New York, like the prices of things in grocery stores, everything's locked up, and the prices are way higher at grocery stores in New York because there's so much theft. That's why everything in New York is locked up, and like, you know, like daily necessities like milk and like detergent and everything like that are like 3 times as expensive in New York because they keep getting stolen. You're like, well, how would the store be open? But like, they aren't. They're closing. It's shutting down businesses.
Dude,
the only ones that can stay open are like the major like stores, who like have like pay for like way more security. But like every other store in New York is, you know, shutting down.
You said they're looping convenience stores.
I'd have to like look more into this.
Me when I loop farm convenience stores. Holy shit.
Okay, here's a New York Times article.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's an article where it says a tiny number of shoplifters commit thousands of New York thefts. 327 people do a third of all shoplifting in New York, and they do not get arrested.
Bro,
I don't even know.
Like, don't like it. Like, it's crazy. New York is a living hellscape to go to. I would never go there.
I mean, I almost went to New York for the other. I almost took the other offer from another university, but it's too expensive. Like,
you would have been paying like $30 for a gallon of milk.
It's so expensive. Like, it's like, I mean, I feel like I'm getting robbed before I'm even getting robbed, dude. Like, what the fuck?
All right.
Sorry.
I did not.
All right, look. I'm sorry. Okay.
No,
fine,
no,
fine,
it's
fine,
not
fine.
you. It's just some dumbass in chat. What the fuck? Sorry. Well, you know what? I think we've we stretched this one on long enough, and we're
New York City
starting to
has
go in
a
a strange direction.
Look, I didn't say anything about New York, and also look about crime rates. Fun fact: you guys know where I live?
Baltimore.
I live in fucking Baltimore, dude. I have a higher chance of getting out and getting shot. I don't know. I'm joking. Like, but yeah, look, I live in Baltimore, sir. Crime rates is
Well,
he. There you go.
Well, this is a weird end to the episode. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Goodbye.